up, everybody? Happy Halloween or something, and welcome to CanCan's again. It's so great to see y'all. Let me see who's here. Gary Booty, good evening, CanCan. Hi, Tina Fackler and Gary Young, Carrie Baxter, Gary Booty again. What's up, Allie? Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. You think you got it, oh, you think you got it, but just don't get it till you got one on your sleeve. T. Navarro, welcome, friend. I'm glad that you're here. I'm a little amped up tonight, but it's fun, you know? It's hot in LA. Welcome, Jack Marion from Marion, North Carolina. Not Jack Marion, Jack Allman, I'm sorry. It's nice to see you. Tina, thank you. Do you know who this is? I'll give you guys some guesses, or I'll let you have some guesses. This is a famous person. He was one of my idols growing up. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Pump it up. Keep pumping while your bass is thumping. Yes, Joe. Joe made it. And T. Navarro just in after Joe. It is. It's Evel Knievel. Oh, my man, Evel Knievel. This is Howard Cosell and Wide World of Afternoon. Evel Knievel is about to jump the Snake River Canyon and bust his ass. Oh, loved Evel Knievel. Man, it made me so nervous to watch him, and when he jump and crash, and you guys know, but whew. Good evening, Robert Broning. See, I'm glad that I'm not glad that J and B have to get off early by any means, but it's nice that it's kind of early enough where other people can pop on over. So it's great to see you, Robert. You bumped into his granddaughter at a rock rally in Austin, Texas about 10 years ago. She gave me some patches. Evel Knievel patches, Joe? I will work out a trade. Steven Sosa, great to see you. I hope you got the pictures I sent you about the... Oh, Cinco's in the house. Yo, Adrian is here. It's great. Yep, it's IPA time, Gary Booty. Cheers to you if you are having one, because I am as well, a hazy one. I'll show you. 3 Weavers. I never take my... this is the first time, Gary Booty, I've taken my beer out of my sleeve, and it's always different. But tonight I am drinking a 3 Weavers out of Los Angeles, Cloud City Hazy IPA, which is very apropos for Los Angeles. But it's not as smoggy as it used to be. That is for certain. They're one of a kind. Oh, if you could find them, Joe, man, you got me excited. Where's my whiskey? You have rum ready? I don't have whiskey anymore. Tonight I have beer, but I will cheers you, Gary. Much love, Gary Young. Flow Rider. Apple bottom jeans and the boots with the furs. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low. That's a cool can design. Yeah, it is. It's good beer too, yo, Adrian. I like it. Oh, Brad Kearney's in the house. Cheers, bro. I will. Thanks, Brad. We were just talking about Evel Knievel. I got this at a place in Los Angeles when I first moved out here in like the very early 2000s. I saw it, Gary Young. I read it about the challenge, and I will ponder it over, and I will ponderosa it, and Little Joe and Haas and everything, and I'll get back to you tomorrow about it, because I think it's a good idea, and I'm down to do a nice gift like that. And I think there would be interest. So to answer, I guess I just answered you. It's nice that we can shh. I know. I'm challenging you to just keep it quiet. Can. Hello, Richard, Dr. Love. I need to get something, and I want to show you guys something quick. Why am I thirsty all of a sudden? Bueno noches, Ali. I want to show you guys a couple things that I got today, and they're different, and they're really kind of cool. Ms. Linda, welcome. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some show and tell things. Okay, family. So I did the intro earlier, and if you just got here, like maybe Ms. Linda or Richard or some of the other people, I will do it again, but I will do it in a much higher voice. No, I don't sing, but that's all. So I got a great package yesterday, and I didn't do a mail call because this person, hey Richard or Patrick, I'm sorry, welcome, my buddy. Okay, so I got this tiny little guitar, which is really cool. It's a 4-string, so I guess it's a bass. Doesn't sound real low like a bass, but I guess it's a bass. And Starlin, what's happening? I'm glad you're just chilling now, and I'm glad you're here and just chilling now. Happy Halloween. I guess it's a ukulele, yeah. Gary? So I got the ukulele, and I also got 2 Horner from Germany. Oh, they're backwards. Honer, I'm sorry. Blues harps, blues harmonicas. Oh, what a great gift. And so I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart, because these are completely cool. And this person, I want to tell you guys, besides sending these to me, this person sent some things for giveaways, and I'll be excited to give some of those things away tonight to you. So thank you to the person who gave these things away for lost souls. Cheers. Coolio, Adrian. Yeah, Allie, they are super cool and just really thoughtful. Can I blow some good harp? I can. I haven't sterilized those, Gary. So that's about all I'll do right now, because I'm not going to put my mouth on it yet. I got to dip them and, sterilize them. But I can mess around a little bit. I just go by ear. I'm no John Popper or Dylan or any of those guys. Now I need a harp holder. Yeah, you might have Starlin. I am still really interested to talk to you about your guitar playing. If those, I don't mean to embarrass you, but I think we are among a star in our midst here in the family, and Starlin's a guitar player, a true guitar player, and I'm really excited to talk to you more about that. Any country music? I don't know, Brad. Honestly, I know some Johnny Cash and stuff like that, but nothing contemporary. Chris Stapleton. I'm not familiar with them, but I will look. I'm open to listening to new music. So, can you email that artist to me, Brad? Because I'll forget, and I don't want to take a screenshot or something right now of this. But yeah, Starlin, I would feel like, Bob Dylan or something playing, I don't know, Tangled Up in Blue or something, like wearing that. I'd be like, early one morning, she was laying in bed. Wondered if it's changed at all and if her hair was still red. Love that. Hey, Shannon, good to see you, my man. I'm glad that you're here, Shannon Smith. It's great to see you. A lot of good people here. Thanks for coming by. The other thing that I wanted to show you that I grabbed, and one of you have seen this already, I'm going to look at this box of quarters. Has anybody ever, please put in the chat, seen, this is a bankrolled box of quarters, $250. I put in an order for a box of $half and a box of quarters. And this is what they sent. They didn't get any $half and they didn't get a full box of quarters. It's all peekaboo. You can see they're circulated. So I saw like a 2019 War in the Pacific and American Memorial Park, but it's sealed. It's completely like boom. So I'm gonna open it. I don't know. Maybe I'll open it tonight for all I know. But it's It's crazy. I've never seen and the bank manager had never seen a $250 box. So as one of our family members put it, it's a little baby Jesus box. What's in the little baby Jesus box? We don't know, but we might find out together. But if we don't do it tonight, I'll let you know what's in there, and it's interesting. Hi, Tony Z. Welcome. Find a role now. Do it, do it, do it. I'm so glad that you're here. Oh, Mike from New Hampshire. Nice to see you. I'm just going back in the chat to see who I missed. Eva Wanda. Welcome. I'm throwing my phone. I'm so excited. This is my phone, by the way. It's an old cassette. But Eva, I'm so glad that you're here. And I'm as I said in the chat, you are in my heart, and I'm thinking good healing, sending healing vibes your way, Eva Wanda. Love you, girl. You be strong. You got many people in your corner. So I don't know what you're going through, but I know it's something. So just be strong, girl. I'm glad you're here. I love all music too, Allie. Country music is for sure. And I'm from Memphis. Yep. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I just am not. It's not something I gravitate towards to begin with, I guess. Or do one roll now. I will. I'll open it up in front of you guys because that would be fun. Oh, Eva, you're the home girl, one of many. But I'm just so glad you're here and hanging out with everybody. That must mean you're feeling kind of good. So, take this positivity and just right back to you. So I will open this in probably like 5 minutes. But why don't we do a giveaway, because those are fun and you guys are here. So I'm a little bit ill prepared, so you must forgive me because I'm just ill prepared tonight. But that's okay. As the Emperor said in Star Wars, do it. Okay. We will do it. So for the giveaway, let's just, to make it easy on me, I guess, I'll excuse myself in a little bit and get something more exciting. But in the meantime, let's do 2 coins. You know what I love for a little silver coin. So we'll do a Mercury dime. I don't know what year, because this isn't going to be the exact one. This is somebody else's that I just had to pick for right now. But it'll be a Mercury dime that looks pretty much like that, in that condition. Won't be perfect, but it won't be, crappy. And so a Mercury dime, let's say 40s or 30s, and this specific Ike dollar. So it's a bicentennial. Tiny's not here, I know. And I hope Tiny as well, because he jetted out early tonight. But we'll do a Mercury dime and this bicentennial clad 1976. Oops. 1776 to 1976. So Mercury dime and Ike dollar. All right, my friends. We are picking a state in the Union of the United States of America. Go. Pick a state. You don't have to pick just one. Keep picking until I see it. You keep picking. So pick a state. Whoever wins or whoever gets it, I will let you know. So I will sing the state song for you. What did Delaware, boys? What did Delaware? What did Delaware, boys? What did Delaware? Idaho, Alaska. Alaska, what Delaware? She wore a brand New Jersey. That's all I can remember. So I don't see it yet. And we're going to keep guessing until I find the state. Yeah. All right. I don't see it yet, my friends. Nope. Stop. Everybody can stop. I have found it. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat. Stop in the name of the state, because I found a winner. Take it over. Let me just see if somebody guessed before this person, and then I will reveal the lucky winner. And I don't see it revealed before. Tina Fackler, Maine. The correct answer was Maine. Congratulations, Tina Fackler. If I am wrong and somebody is a statistician, please feel free to correct me. But I believe that Tina Fackler is the winner with Maine. So congrats, Tina Fackler. You will get the 1776 Ike dollar and a nice silver, 90% silver Mercury dime. So congrats, Tina, and thanks everybody for playing. There will be more. Don't worry, you could get a chance to win. I know you're not worried. But I think it's Tina, so I will come back to the chat in real time, I suppose. I don't know why I did such a difficult thing for me to try to find all those, but I did it for you guys. I'm glad that was fun. Tina with Maine. Let me write it down so that I will. You're welcome, Tina, and thanks for being so supportive to Tina, everybody. I'm not surprised, but it's just nice. Tina Fackler giveaway. 1976 Ike and Merc dime. All right, that was fun to start the night off. All right, I know you guys are getting anxious about this, so I will open it right now here in front of all you guys on camera, and we will go through a roll. I'll show you the enders, even, Brad, because we deserve it. We all deserve it. Tina and T Navarro sound too close. Oh, what you hear? Yeah, and my diction, I'm sure, is probably not making it any easier, T Navarro. I will try to enunciate better. So let's do it. For those of you who haven't seen or just got here, I got this from the bank today, and it's a $250 box, which is, I've never seen one in the bank. Manager even had never seen one. So they're all, is Mary here? Mary Belisle, hi everyone. I'm glad that you're here. It's weird because I'm looking at some of the things and they're blue, and I will, I don't know, has anybody noticed? One night I just kind of started turning people into wrenches in blue, but I will put more out there. So let's open it. Let's just get to it and see what we have. Sorry for the shaking. I will stop opening it right there. All right. Ooh, I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to read these. I'll just start bringing them up. Thanks, CanCan, or thanks, Tina. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, well, it's not a W possibility, but it's the drummer boy. Speaking of bicentennials. So we got a drummer boy. Here's a W possibility. So we have a 2019 San Antonio Missions ender, and looks like Maryland or New Jersey maybe. So I'll let you guys kind of put in the chat what you wanna try to find a W in or something. Here's the American Memorial Park. If you have a preference of which one you want me to open or which one you want me to open first, let me know. But that could be a W. That's just a obverse. So we have American Memorial Park or San Antonio Missions. See if there's anything else that looks fun or promising. Just a bunch of circulated ones. Ah. All right. Well, we will just open. Let's do we'll open both. San Antonio Missions. This one we'll open. Let me get my little ice pick. Here we go. Don't forget, everybody. Ice is safe. You can trust ice. It's safe. Here we go. Let's look for some W's. Or silver. Actually, I'll show you guys. I found 2 more silvers in customer rolls, which was great. All right. This is not going to be the easiest of things. So I'm just going to look and see and tell you. Nope. The San Antonio Missions was a D. Lowell, but it's a D. The Lowells are super, super shiny. What's up, Mike Panucci? I just looked down. So those are super shiny. I can usually tell when they're Ds because the Ds are crazy shiny and the Ws are a little more like matted, a little duller. But I just thought it was so weird to get that weird $250 bank box. Never seen something like that before. So this probably isn't too fun for you guys, I realize, just looking at, so I'll put it back up here and I'll just look at them like, I can't get with the Chris Angel moves. Chris Angel moves. Yeah, it's like, I'm an illusionist. Yeah, it doesn't look, there's definitely not any silver in this roll, so I'll just check them quick for W's and get back to socializing. But if I were to find one, a W, that would be pretty fun. And I did find I found 2 1964 silvers just a couple days ago, within the last 2 days. And one of them's nicely toned. And then I found 2 W's, one 2020 Weir Farm and one River of No Return. So 2019. All right. Down to the last of them. Then I won't be antisocial anymore. Nope. That's a wrap. You never know until you look. So I have the American Memorial Park. I'll look through that later, but it's kind of, I don't have a good camera to show you, so it's not very interactive. You got a 52 quarter a few days ago? Yeah, I love hearing the silver clink. Exactly. I showed my bank teller, or the manager too, when I took him, or when I went to go get this box today. And I said, hey, look what I found. And just want to let you know that it's still, worthwhile. I tried to do what J&B did with the bag of coins, because I will do that. I'll show you the bags that I take back to the bank, and like $500 bags when I used to do whole boxes of quarters. And it's like, I didn't think that they would sell bags, and they usually don't, but I asked my manager today, and he said we normally would, but with the coin shortage, we re-roll those. We take the $500 bag out of the vault, and then we roll them because we need the quarters, instead of sending them back to Loomis or Brinks or one of those the rolling companies. And so he said, though, after the coin shortage and stuff is done, he's like, from other businesses, and that's why I've gotten the silvers, and that's why I think I've gotten the the W quarters is because those are from a merchant. So the bags that they've gotten that they're now re-rolling and I'm trading them for are merchant ones that they're not picking out anything from those. So it's to my advantage to keep working with them. And he said, so yeah, that once it lightens up and they're able to get boxes again, like they used to, then he'll sell it to me. And the one clause is, and I said this first, I said, I'll take the risk. If it's below $500, like even like, $5 or $10 or something like that, I'll be able to tell. I've like I said, taken back enough of those bags to kind of get a gist of how heavy they are. But I said, I'm sure probably stuff I'll find in there will make up for that loss, or it could be over. There's always that possibility. But I assured them that I would, rid them of any responsibility. So again, like J&B said, and like I promote the same message, is that it's relationships. It's you talk to the people, you get to know them, you're kind to them, you just show an interest in them, and you just treat them well, and they remember that. That's how I got these Ike dollars. These are the last of the ones that I have. I kept a couple for myself, but yeah, I just got all these at face value because the tellers were like, oh, as I'm working with one teller, another teller says, recognized it was me. She's like, I have something for you, dollars. And I was like, oh, cool. And she came over and said, somebody brought all these in. Do you want them? And I said, of course, sure. So Jack got some, Gary got some, and CanCan's spray can got one. So yeah, the sound of silver. Here we go. Since you're talking about it, sounds good, huh? So here we have a barber half, another barber half. Oh, Benji. 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 Another Benji. Walking Liberty. So yeah, I just kind of, I keep coins around. Like, I don't know if anybody else does this, but I just like to listen to them. I look at them, but I listen to them too. It's like a stim or something. Like, it's just, you just kind of hold them, and I feel like maybe you can imagine maybe I'm at like a high stakes poker game or something. Who knows? You just sent pics. Okay, are we gonna do that, Mike? We did that before when we showed off pics. Those were fun. You were an old-timey bank today, open building like a gymnasium, but finished out in wood and marble. Cool, Joe. It sounded like where you were at was a really fun place, and you got some good coins. I was really busy during the stream, so I still will look at them and give you some feedback. But it sound from the first thing. Right on, Robert. Go charge that battery. It's good to see you, brother. Be well. And I'm going to go on Friday and probably Saturday too. So during when J&B would normally be going, because they're not going to be able to go this weekend. Let me see if I missed anything, which I normally do. Yeah, the sound of Silver Alley is such a deep sound. Then the 40 is medium. Yeah, yeah, the tonal is definitely different. I like that. What's up, Yasmin? Good to see you, my friend. Hi, Leanne. It's nice to see you. How have you been, both of you? Yeah, it was, Allie, with the chat, like the stream, because I would say hi to people, and then all of a sudden everything got stuck, and a lot of people got log jammed. And then all of a sudden when it started rolling, it just, the floodgates opened, and it was like, oh, who do I catch up with? It was kind of, I mean, it's somewhat overwhelming to begin with, but it was super overwhelming once the log jam cleared and all the hey, how are you? Because everybody like had been saying hi to everybody else, I think, at the same time. So it was a overwhelming mess, but we got it together. I think I have some pictures that somebody that Mike, I mean, wants to share. So let's. Ooh, did you find this? Is this a large 5 cent, Mike? So I'll show you guys. Mike, I know it's Colonies Françaises, so it's French colony. I'm not sure what the obverse says. Let me see if I can show it to you without blinding you. Sorry, guys. Please bear with me. This is oh, here we go. Nope. There we go. That's about as best as I can do for you guys. But it's 5 cents, and it's French colonies. And Leanne, do I take requests? I don't know a lot on guitar, Leanne. I kind of fudge it so I can sing, but shoot, because maybe, and you never know. So I'm definitely open. So it does look like a really cool coin, and the Mike, the obverse, the picture you sent of the obverse is blurry. So that's as best as I can show you, but it's also a little bit blurry. So I can't really make out Rui. So or Ra, which is king, I believe, king of France, de Francais, Louis, something or other. So it's King Louis, one of the King Louis from France. I can tell you that much. Size is almost the size of a $50. Yeah, I figured you found it did you find it in a $50 roll, Mike? Because I know you were searching earlier. That is cool. If you can send me a clearer picture, Mike, of the obverse, King Louis, I believe, I'd appreciate it, because I can't make out the obverse. It's really, you always have a song in your head. I do too, Leanne. Did I miss the one that you requested, or you got to work tomorrow, Leanne? I'm sorry, girl. You just went down a musical rabbit hole. Sorry, I got to catch up with these. The chat goes by really fast when I try to talk, and then I get a little bit distracted. So yeah, Leanne, what song do you have in your head, and are you wondering if I can play that one? I play music from the heart, bro. That's what music is all about. Thank you, Gary. I really just, that's why I love singing, and I think I feel most alive when I'm singing. So I'm glad that you enjoy it. So thank you, Gary. And I want to hear like you hit the skins and do that. You only have a iPhone XX. I'm on the 6, brother. Don't. It's all relative. Try a little tenderness. Oh, by a little tenderness, a little tenderness. You gotta tenderness. Teddy Pendergrass, I believe. I think I just sang a little bit of it for you, and I hope that's the song. But I think it's Teddy Pendergrass, or it's no, it's not Teddy Pendergrass. It's it's right on the tip of my tongue. No, it's not by Teddy Pendergrass. A little tenderness. Oh, I can't believe I can't think. Otis Redding. Thank you. It's Otis Redding. Otis. No, it's Otis Redding. You're right, Leanne. And I know Otis Redding. I had a great poster that was Otis Redding, and there was a picture of him singing with that old kind of microphone and kind of nicely dressed like he used to be, and underneath it too was a Grateful Dead, and I had to sell that one because I needed the money. That was the last one, the last of the original '60s posters that I got a bunch of them. I never told any of you that, but they were really cool. And that was the last one I held on to, but I sold it for like $425. It was an original 1960s guitar concert poster. Easy come, easy go. I know I don't own anything. I got to keep reminding myself that. Stevie Ray Vaughan, some Little Sister. I loved it when Stevie Ray Vaughan did Little Wing by Hendrix, but I don't know as I'm familiar with Little Sister. Dance Little Sister? Is it Dance Little Sister? Is that the one that you're referring to, Gary? By Stevie Ray. If you've never watched The Commitments, I have watched The Commitments. It's been a long time, Leanne, but well, thank you. Anyways, Leanne, I'll look into it. Do General Public's version of Tenderness. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that one, Joe. A little tenderness, a little tenderness. Yeah, got to. Traveling Wilburys. I know like I don't on guitar know to answer that question, but I know like the it's put on the spot. When you're put on the spot, it's always more challenging than I guess not being put on the spot. But the Traveling Wilburys one that I'm familiar with is well, handle me with care. Handle me with care is the one. Everybody needs somebody to lean on. To take somebody and lean on. And then I could picture now Roy Orbison comes in and handle with care. Yeah. It's weird. Like I have to get that. I have to get to a certain point in the song to then catch it, and then then I can and dream on. That's right. Yeah, and then it goes into Roy Orbison's part. So yeah, I can totally. I have to visualize it. Kind of. It's weird how like my brain works in terms of like because I can find the song eventually. Usually, if I'm familiar with it, but. You'll challenge me musically. Watch out! I can name that tune in 2 notes, Leanne. Do you remember that song or that TV show? Name that tune. A lot of you guys that are my age or older will remember that. And I was good at that show because I could hear it immediately and be like, oh, that's Dancing in the Moonlight, or oh, that's whatever it could be. Yeah, I love that show. Yeah, me too, Joe and Tina. So I'll watch out, Leanne. I love a nice challenge. Good spirited. It's fun. You never watched that show, Leanne? You would love it if you can find it somewhere, like even YouTube it. Look up Name That Tune, and basically it was a challenge between 2 people. So they'd have like a challenge off, and I'll just kind of break it down really quick. But they would say, and they had a piano player, and so essentially that was kind of the bare bones of it, and they would give a clue about a certain song. So let's say what's the song about the rain? Singing in the Rain. So Singing in the Rain would be the song, and they would give a few clues about it, like just verbally, like this song was blah 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 and da da da, and then all of a sudden they would go to and so that you could kind of get an idea from the clues, but then they would the pianist would eventually play notes, but the 2 people would have like an auction off or a face off, if you will, of like, well, I think, Sally, I can name that song in 4 notes. Oh yeah, Jimmy, I can name that song in 2 notes. And then the crowd goes, ooh. And then all of a sudden, like, Sally, name that tune. And then all of a sudden, bong, bong, and then, oh, Singing in the Rain. And yeah, you got it. Or, whatever. And some people would know it before you, and I, could get to that point sometimes where I could name that tune in 0 notes. Or, and but if they could name it, or if they like were out, they'd be like, Well, then name that tune, and then they'd have to go with it. So that was just one of those fun games. I hadn't thought of it in forever, but sparked a memory. I remember it too, Tony. Well, obviously I remember it, but I'm glad you remember it, Tony Z. Such a fun memory. Cody Ammons, hey brother, did you get your stuff yet? I know I sent it like a while ago, or who knows what's up with mail. And the other people like Ms. Linda, I'm still sending your stuff out. My flips are coming tomorrow. So those of you, and Adrian and maybe Tina, or Tina who won tonight, they will go out tomorrow, I'm hoping, if I get it soon enough, but Friday, if not. So let me see. You could kill on that show, Gary. 1 second. Okay, here's the France one. Yeah, so it's King Louis Philippe T. Okay, so here's Gary's coin. So that's the obverse. Oh, it's not. Oh, I guess the angle that I put I'm learning. The angle that I put my laptop cuts off on the glare. So yeah, that's a nice looking coin. Good find. And then something else. Sense Yokota, USA, NCO. Oh, a mess token, a mess hall. Looks like this is a mess hall token, if I'm correct, Mike Panucci. So I guess you used that 10 cents in the mess hall or something. Yokota, open mess, NCO. Yeah, so it's military, I believe. Cool. All right, back to you guys. Oh, you sent another pick for the military folks. Gotcha, Mike. I'm back in here. Closer to Find by the Indigo Girls is awesome. Closer I am to find. Closer I am to find. With a poster of Rasputin and a beer down to his knees. I went to the market. I went to the fountain. Something I drank from the fountain. Some music trivia. Just bring it. Okay, let me think of something. What's Bob Dylan's real name? Everyone, but I guess Leanne specifically. What is Bob Dylan's real name? And Adrian, don't ask because you already won. I think this. I did it as $10,000 pyramid password. All right, I'm catching up with what you guys said. I can name that song with trivia. Yeah, when everybody else was listening to New Kids on the Block, I was still listening to 60s and 70s music. Leanne. What about say the secret word and win? Oh, was that password, Shannon? Say the secret word and win $100. Tony Zambala, seriously, you started this. Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Dark in the rain, watch the spider out. Out came the sun, it dried upon the rain, and the itsy bitsy spider went down to the marsh pit again. I told you I might have been in rare mood. Oh, okay, Leanne. His real name is Robert Zimmerman. Oh, yep, Gary got it. Robert Allen Zimmerman. Ton of Vietnam war money that they paid the troops with. Oh, that's cool, Mike. Mike, were you in the service? He never did marry or see a B-grade movie. He graded my performance. He said he could see through me. I spent 4 years prostrate to the higher. Got my paper and I was free. I went to the mountains. I went to the doctor. I went to the mountains. I looked to the children. I went and changed octaves. I drank from the fountains. Something along those lines. Thank you, Thank you for putting the lyrics in there, Leanne. Yeah, if you guys want me to sing something, just put the lyrics in there, and I'm sure I could sing it if you have the lyrics in there, because it'll trigger something in my head. Oh, you were in the Air Force for 25 years, Mike. Thank you for your service, my man. And Gary was in the Marines, I believe. Gary, please forgive me if I'm wrong. CanCan, I want to rock all of you, but my husband already asked me to tone it down. I understand, Leanne. We're up here. Let's bring it down here. We don't have to bring it down here, but probably bring it down here a little bit. I don't know if you have clown emojis, Tina. I don't know if anything like changed with. I don't know. I just started giving people wrenches one night. It was late. It was really early, if I had to be honest with you. It was You Bet Your Life, the game show starring Groucho Marx. Okay. Yeah, and it's black and white. I do remember that now that you say it, Shannon. Thank you for reminding me. I retired in 2010, and Obama signed my retirement certificate. Cool. I love singing along. I wish you could. Friday we'll do it earlier. We'll do it the same time as J&B would normally go on, Leanne, so we can do sing-alongs, and it'll be a little earlier, so we can do it without upsetting others. $10 says CanCan can sing Bohemian Rhapsody from it. Oh man, I think I can, Joe. I'm pretty sure I can make it the whole way. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life from this monstrosity. Bum, 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 bum. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Yeah, will you let him go? Let him go. Let him go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Beelzebub has the devil put aside for me, for me, for me. Ready? So you think you can and spit in my eye? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? Oh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta get out, just gotta get right out of here. Yeah, CanCan singing the crazy axe pick, or the ice pick. Watch out. Live Aid has never seen any danger like this. Radio Gaga, Radio Goo Goo, Radio Gaga. I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride my bike, I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. Look at me started with Queen. Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, shouting in the streets, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, screaming in the eye. Gonna make you some peace someday. Princess of the Universe, or Umbrella Academy. I have not. I need to back up. Okay. Thanks, Allie. I'll take the feedback. I got a little amped up there. You guys get me talking about. I stick to this couch, man. Italian leather sofas are great, but you stick to them, especially when it's hot out. That's the only downfall. Pressure pushing down on pushing down on you no matter what. Under pressure. Ba-da-boo. Ba-da-boo. People just paint it. Yeah, I'll paint it, Allie. Do you stick to your couch? Probably not. I guess that's the key. I need to paint it. Killer Queen. I like Killer Queen too. I can't think of any of the words right now, Shannon, but I've paid my dues time after time. I've done my sentence but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I consider it challenging for the human race that I've got to lose. More, 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 more. We are the champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting till the end. Bum, 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 bum. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers. 'Cause we are the champions of the world. Taking my cues, my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all. But it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the all human race. I guess I kind of messed up. I sang a different verse. It'll happen. More, more, more. So let me think if I have something that I want to show you guys that I will, and I'll hold up a lighter that I just got that's really cool too. But I want to do a quick little giveaway of something that I just got from one of the family members. All right. Thank you for your patience. Hey, spray can. I won't choose you. Hi, spray can. Good to see you, brother. So you made it at the right time, spray can, because I have a special giveaway from a special family member who wants to remain anonymous, and that's totally cool with me. And I want to tell you, though, that it's the same person that gave me the 2 harmonicas and spray can. If you don't know what I'm talking about, somebody sent these to me in the mail today, or yesterday, I should say, and they're Hohner, made in Germany, blues harmonicas, and they are awesome. Blues harp, it says. I mean, super, super awesome. And they sent care packages to me, to the family, to JMB that I'm going to pass on, to Jeannie that I'm going to pass on. Just an amazing, amazing package that I got. I can't stress that enough. And I'm going to start unveiling a bunch of these things. He wanted me to be the steward to kind of oversee these things for you guys and for other people. So this is the beginning of the giveaway. These are stamps, and they're Ben Franklin 3-cent stamps. There's a set of 4 of them, and he donated these, and he also has a few other stamps that will I'll be showing you in the future. But these are Ben Franklin 3-cent stamps, a set uncut of 4, and they're really cool. I mean, they're dope, you guys. So thank you to the person that sent these and the person that sent the gifts to me and to everybody else, because they are They're super cool. So we're going to do this giveaway right now for these. And I'm going to include a California Love BU 2005 quarter that I found a roll of. 2005, I believe. Yeah, 2005. And I'm going to throw in a buffalo nickel because I love buffalo nickels. It's going to be a 1936, and you'll be able to read it. So a buffalo nickel, 1936p, the BU California quarter, California State quarter, just out of a roll that I found, and these gorgeous donated stamps, 3-cent Ben Franklin, super, super cool and dope. Sorry for the glare. So let me think for a second. I need to get my sticky notes, and we'll do this giveaway. So give me a half a shake. Let me get this ready. Find my pen. Okay, my friends. Oops. I'm sorry if I haven't said hi to anybody yet, but hey, Michelle, you came at the right time. Yeah, you can be in the giveaway. I'll remind you. I'll show you really quick if I didn't lose them. Oh, here's the stamps. Michelle, stamps given to me from one of our family members who wants to remain anonymous. And then a Mercury dime and a 2005 BU Cali quarter. All right, my friends, pick another state. I'm a glutton for punishment. Pick a state if you want to win, and you can pick as many states as you want to. And I'll hold up my donated chainsaw lighter that I got from the same person. You're talking about holding up lighters. So go ahead and pick a state if you want to win. You can pick as many as you want, and I'll tell you when I see it. Do 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 do. I don't see the state quite yet, so I'll just ad-lib a little bit until I find that specific state. I will just repeat my loop. Boom, boom. Still don't see it, my friends. I believe in you, though. I know you can find it. Stop. Okay, you guys can stop. We have a winner. I think my phone fell in the couch or something because I hear it beeping and I can't find it. Oh, it did. I found it. Whoever's texting me in just a second. You can stop, guys. I found it, guys. We have a winner. Okay, let me make sure that nobody said it before this person, but we do have a winner. And yep. that is in fact the winner. Mike Panucci, Idaho. Congratulations, Mike Panucci. It was Idaho. So, Mike Panucci, congrats on that. And thanks everyone for playing. Oh yeah, if you win, especially like Mike, just give me your address and I'll send it to you. No problem. No problem. All right, so the stamps, yeah, and the stamps go to you. So the stamps, the 2005 California quarter and Buffalo nickel, 1936. Readable date. You will be able to read the date. So, all right, Mike Panucci, way to go, my man. Mike Panucci. Do I pronounce your last name correct, Paisan? Mike Panucci. Yeah, I would think so, but just checking. All right, let's put this away for now. So Spray Can, what are you up to, my brother? Now I can hang out and catch up with everybody. What are you up to, Spray Can? Anybody else I haven't caught up with? You're gonna send a pic at the end of the giveaway you're donating? Awesome, Allie. Thank you. All right, hold on. Let me respond to this quick. 21 is your guess? What are you talking about? Oh, you had Idaho? Joe H? Man. See, oops, let me watch my mouth. Did I do it to myself? Hold on a second, Joe. No, I can't find them. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're starting Nevada, Washington, Louisiana, Nebraska, Kansas. Oh. Hold on a second. Yeah, I did it to myself. So, you're right, Joe. I'll never learn. I told you I was a glutton for punishment. Okay, Mike, you're the homeboy. And yeah. So again, I'm new to this and I appreciate your flexibility because I don't know why I asked to do another state because that's hard as hell to find. And thank you for understanding. Mike P and Joe H. All right, my man. Good night, Gary Young. Much love to you, my man. And I will get back to you tomorrow about the email. But I think it's a good idea. I'll keep it on the DL until we can do that. You're welcome, Spray Can. I mean it, man. I was just sending you. So what I was. Let me respond to this quick after I say goodnight to Gary. So yeah, be well, Gary. I know, Michelle, numbers are much easier. And so, Gary, do you want to hold on for a second? Gary, did you leave yet? Respond in the chat if you're still here. Okay, I'll do that, Mike. All right, I'll do that, Mike. And thank you again for, like I said, I know you guys understand, but I'm a simple man in a complex world. I won't go there again. So Joe H, what would you like to do with this? Should we? It's yours, Joe H. Mike has said, and you can keep it, or he said it's up to you to do with it what you want. All right, Gary. I'm gonna do a giveaway before you leave because I crapped the bed on that one. I'll just tell you straight out. So I want to do a giveaway right now before you leave, Gary, so that you have a chance. Okay. So what I'm gonna give is you'll take the stamps. Panucci can have the rest. Okay. Cool. Compromise. I love it. You guys are working with each other. Let me take care of this business first, and then Gary, just real quick, and then I'll do the giveaway so that you have a chance to win if you want to. So Joe H stamps and Gary, or I'm sorry, not Gary. Mike Panucci. I have some other stamps that I can send you, and I will send you. Okay, so I don't know if they will be the exact same kind, but they will be old, just kind of very similar to that. So thank you again, Mike Panucci. See, and that's what. Again, it's like I make a mistake, I'll own up to it. But you guys being flexible with me, it just makes it all harmonious. So thank you. Okay, so Gary and everybody else, before Gary goes to bed, I found, which I will show you quick, these two really cool 1964 quarters. This one is toned, so I'm going to keep the toned one, but I want to give the other one to my family because I just found it. So a 1964. It's not really a stunner, but it's not a it hasn't been hit by the ugly stick either. I'll just say. So here's the edge. It's a nice 64. So I'm going to give this 64 90% silver quarter away and a bicentennial in the cellophane stunner red penny. So 1976 bicentennial. It just says 76, and I believe it's Philly. Let me tell you quick. Yep. So 1976 Philly as well. So you get this, and you get the 64 silver. All right, you guys, let's do it quick so Gary can go to bed. Semper Fi, my brother. All right, let's do it. You know what? That's not enough. Good things happen in threes. A Mercury dime as well. So this silver, this copper, and a Mercury dime. So Merc dime. Okay. How many people are in? Okay, friends. We're going to do numbers. It'll be much easier. You get one guess, one number, 1 through 50. Go. 1 through 50 for those three beautiful coins. 1 through 50. Guess your number. I hope that you win the giveaway tonight. And if you don't worry, because there will be many more in the future. Gary Young, 76. I said 1 to 50, homie. You really are tired. Gary Young, you can. 76 is your favorite, but you're not going to win. Gary, you silly. You can guess again. I will let you. And Michelle, you only get to guess once, silly. Michelle, stop guessing. Oh, you silly. All right. Oh, you don't have to abstain, Joe. All right, I think we're done. Let's see who is closest. Michelle, I got to take your first guess, you goober. The answer is 9. The special number is 9. All right, so that is cute, Michelle. You are silly. All right, here we go. Oh, Gary, you already guessed number 1. Okay, I didn't see that you had already guessed. All right, so closest to 9 so far is Allie at 5. Allie at 5 is still holding. Oh, Michelle started at 2 though. I believe it is Allie at 5. Yeah. Allie at 5 is the lucky winner because she got closest without going over with her first guess. So congrats, Allie. You're the homegirl. You get the nice silver and the nice... Oh, and you do end up getting this. Haha. The universe works in weird ways. So, Allie, congrats and thanks to everyone else for trying. And thanks for staying up, Gary. Sorry you didn't win this time, but there will be more. 1964 and a Merc dime. Allie. Congratulations, winner, winner. All right, so let me put these away over here. Make some space for myself. All right, Allie. Congratulations, girl. Oh, Steven. Too late, buddy. I hope you don't have a big lag. Check your picks. I'm giving something away tomorrow. Okay, I will check my picks. Love this after hour chat. Much respect, brother. Be safe. We'll see you soon. Mike Petucci, we have 10 acres building it up. Loving it. Awesome, Gary. I'm glad you waited around, and I will see you Friday, hopefully, Gary. I'll be, like I said, I'll be going on the same time that that J&B normally do, and probably Saturday too. Now that you mention it, why don't you don't see too many 76 pennies? I know that, Mike. I got sent. I went. I did a kind of a grab bag for a bunch of like mix match cellophane mint sets that have been kind of cut up. And good night, Leanne. We'll do trivia for music another night. I'm glad that you came and we're able to hang out. It was great to see you. So anyways, Mike, yeah, and there were actually two pennies that were in there that were 76, and I was like, oh, that's it's kind of rare to see a penny that's a 76. It's kind of badass now. Look now before folks leave. Okay, you sent it as a. Oh, see, I didn't check these. Okay, hold on a second. Whoa. Okay, hold on, you guys. Yeah, check these out. Official Lincoln Cent die. Okay, so Allie, this is badass. Gary, before you leave, check this out. It's a text. Yeah, sorry, Allie. I was totally spacing on that. So this Allie sent this, and it's called an official U.S. Mint Lincoln Set die. Okay. And it says certificate of authenticity, certified by New York Coin and Bullion. Check this out. So it's got a blank planchet. The blank planchet is right there. There's a penny, and there's the die. That is super cool, Allie. Hold on, let me try to. There. That's probably the best I can get it. The one at the top that's really catching the glare, that's just a blank copper planchet. That is so cool, Allie. Oh, here, and she's holding it, okay? She's holding it in her hand. Oh my God, that is so incredible. I've never, this is insight to me for sure. Wow. We have, yeah, it's the die, Michelle. We got a rock star in the house, and her name is Allie Shoemaker. Isn't that illegal? I'm laughing my ass off too, Joe. I don't know, but if it is, then good on you, Allie. This is absolutely incredible. So okay, I'll go from reverse now. So here she is holding. This is a penny die for those of you maybe who, if you just got here. This is a real die that they use to strike pennies. That is unbelievably cool, or Allie. Oh yeah, did you say you're giving this away? That just registered. Michelle. Right. Oh my God. Oh no, they scrape the die before it's retired. Oh my God, that is really cool. You're giving that away. Allie. Uh, is she on meds? Maybe she's off her meds. I don't know. I just think she's a really rad person. Mike. Allie, that is glorious. That is absolutely glorious. Somebody's going to be super happy. I'm super happy just seeing it. I'm like, holy shit, I have that. At least I have the pictures, I can I can look at those. But you did say you were going to give something special away, and you are a woman of your word. Allie Medcheck, huh? Be like Mr. J today. Allie, we're paging. Nurse Ratchet's paging Allie. Allie, come take your meds at the nurse's station. Allie. Oh my God, that is too cool, Allie. Thank you. Otherwise, we got some error coins to stamp out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we could make our own, Joe. Oh, whoops, I goofed. Oh, okay. Oh, again. Okay, triple double die. That's funny. You guys are so silly. How long can I stare at it? Yeah. How many double, triple, quadruple dies can I find in one coin? You guys are so funny. So to show you guys again, I think you were guessing states at the time, but the person that gave me the all of the cool stuff that I got yesterday. I mean, I get cool stuff from a lot of people, but the latest cool stuff, it's a Texas chainsaw lighter. So I can't wait to fill it. I'm gonna refill it, but it's a chainsaw lighter. It's so cool. Steel, metal, or whatever. Nice and burly. Ka-chink. Let's make some error coins. I know. We should, Joe. Enjoy it and pass it on. I hear you, Allie. That is really cool. Super, super cool. Man, somebody's really going to enjoy that too. The mint destroys the die. Huh. That's too bad. Yeah, they could sell them, and people, collectors would do that. You love mini anything? What are the minis I'm missing? Oh, the mini, are you talking about the mini chainsaw? Nails, screws, bottle caps. Oh yeah. How many pennies can we make on other objects? Oh yeah, other than planchettes. Yeah, some styrofoam, maybe some tin foil. Who knows? Good night, Tony Z. We love you, and thank you for being part of the family and hanging out tonight. Can't wait to see you Friday and probably Saturday as well. So we'll be on early, and there will be. I'll have some time to kind of plan some fun things. Maybe I'll do like a nickel. I have like a nickel box or a penny box that I could just kind of. I'll find a better way to display it and show it, like maybe over the shoulder, like a J and B's, or over the shoulder. So I'll figure out a fun thing to do for Friday night. And I can't wait to see you then. Be well until then. Much love. They have to polish it down so there's nothing. Yeah. That's too bad. There's nothing left to give away. I went bananas for mini brand toys. Remember the sit and spin? Where you just sit on it and you roll, you kind of steer it and you just spin around and around and around. How many people had a sit and spin? I know you probably had a big wheel. I used to take my big wheel though, and instead of, I'll show you guys a picture at some point. You loved that thing? Yeah, nice, Shannon and Tina. Instead of like, because I was all Evil Knievel and wanted to be a daredevil and stuff. So even at an early age, remember those building blocks that were wood? So they were wooden and they had like A, B, C, D. I'm sure you probably all maybe had them or whatever. Your kids had them, as Linda, yeah. And so I would set up those building blocks, and they were probably about like that big, maybe, and so I'd set them up in pyramids, like, and in the driveway, and I would take my big wheel, and instead of sitting on it and riding it like that, I would stand on it and like kick, like and like kick, and then at the very end, at the last minute, right before I was about to hit the pyramid of blocks, I would pop a wheelie and just go bam and bash through it, and it was like over and over and over again in the driveway. Pre Legos. So I would just like get rad, I guess, like at a very early age with my big wheel, riding it how you weren't supposed to ride it. $20 coins, a lot of them, Michelle. If anyone wants to give away, I've been getting a lot of them in your area. Cool. Pound puppies and Cabbage Patch Kids. Yeah, we can go down memory lane of old toys, Saturday morning cartoons, like the commercials of the toys that you would get. Mini 8-ball, Elf on the Shelf, the phone guy. Old light brights, those were fun, yeah, with the little tiny things that you put in and make designs, Shannon. Those were really cool. The Green Machine. Oh my God, Allie. For sure, the Green Machine was, because that one had like separate brakes and like, oh, the Green Machine was dope, Allie. I know what you're talking about. All these COVID restrictions. Oh, it jumped. Makes me want to play Twister. I know. Why not, Mike? Let's just get back to being comfortable. Used to ride a big wheel off a steep hill into a pond. Yes, spray can, not a big wheel, but that sounds really fun. We used to do it with BMXs we'd go lake jumping with our BMX. Starlin, I still got my Evil Knievel motorcycle. Yes, this one where you'd wind it up and then it would. Starlin, again, love you guys. I know I had that and wore the heck out of it. You have everything but the helmet. That is so cool. I love that, Starlin. The light brights are worth some money. I bet they probably are, Carrie, by now. New Kids on the Block. Me and my cousin had a lot of fun doing that. The bathtub was really dirty when we got done. Yeah, I was a really dirty kid. I played as hard as I could. Like, got super dirty. Badass. You could spin. Yeah, you could spin. Exactly, Allie. It was kind of like segmented. I kind of did that. Like, that was badass. You could totally spin. Oh man, Allie, you had. I didn't have one of those. I think I wanted one. Those were like the Cadillacs of the big wheels in the day. Yeah, for rich kids, exactly, Shannon. I'm not passing judgment. I don't think Shannon is either, but yeah, they were the Cadillacs. Those were expensive. Spin the bottle, Tina. Hungry hippos. Those, dude, I didn't know hippos ate marbles. Who would have? David Attenborough never told me that in the Trials of Life. Here we are, approaching the mad hippo. But it's okay, we'll be safe because he only eats marbles. Unless you're a marble, you'll be safe. So yeah, Michelle, the Green Machine was this. It was a big wheel, but it was like the really high end model, and it had this really cool like device where like the seat would kind of, so you could spin it. So it had this like, it had capabilities that a normal big wheel did not. So yeah, they still make the Green Machine for adults, Starlin, because I would buy one. Oh, Tina, Mousetrap. I would never play the game, and I'm sure you guys can relate. But Mousetrap, I would just set it up and let it do its thing because it was just so incredibly fun and trippy. I would never play the outside board game. I would just set it up and watch it go over and over again. Love that. What was crazy thing, like a big wheel, when you yoke the brake and you'd spin out. Yeah, exactly. Joe, and just do some like crazy donuts. That was super fun. Transformers Beast Mode, rat. That was pretty awesome. I'll send them to CanCan, Eva, or gather them up and see what I can do. Okay, Michelle, I'm not sure, but yeah, let me know. And if I can send anything over to Eva and be the middleman, I will do that. If we're talking toys, I have the original Rock'em Sock'em robot. The blue and the red. And you, love that, Mike. And a Star Wars hero droid BB-8. I'd be more into the Rock'em Sock'em robots, but that is super cool that you have both. Is anyone else about to die? I hope not, Tina. Down at Fraggle Rock. Clue. I love the game Clue. That's a game that I would play like the full board game. Short change it. Probably shouldn't tell us, but I still have my jarts in the original instruction. They are outlawed. Lawn jarts. Oh my gosh, people got impaled by those. I had a set Starling growing up, but those you're not allowed to sell them on eBay. So people sell like the empty box of them for the the price you'd get a regular box for, and then send them. But yeah, not a safe toy that they marketed back in the day. Oh, you didn't have one either? Your neighbor had one? Oh, you got the leftover things, Allie? You strapped to your ankle? Are you talking about the green machine? Battleship is fun too. Yeah, I like that one, you guys. Oh, they only make the green machine for kids. I know. I was just kidding, Starlin. Wishful thinking, I guess. Like I would totally buy one. Okay, Michelle, no worries. Yeah, Eva, if I can help you and Michelle, I wasn't paying attention to what you guys were talking about, but if I can help facilitate something, just email me and I'll be happy to help you guys. Don't break the ice. Yes, Joe. An operation, of course. And chipaways. I'm not familiar with chipaways, but I love Don't Break the Ice in Operation. The Princess of the Return of the Jedi. Sorry, Leah. She thought she was ugly and wouldn't play with it. Still in the box. Oh, no worries, Michelle. We will be here. It was like a jump rope, but you hopped around the lemon. Okay, weird. It's fun. That would be a fun thing to do is design toys. What's up, yo, Adrian? Glad you're back, buddy. Tried putting them on eBay 5 years ago, and I thought the FBI was going to knock on my door. eBay freaked out. Yeah, it's like selling contraband. It probably is, Starland. It's like probably selling contraband now, like to come knocking on your door. Like I'm sorry, I thought I was selling a toy. We're talking about jarts, Adrian. We're talking about like old toys. Talking about a bunch of stuff. You got any old toys that you were some of your favorites? We were talking about the sit and spin, the green machine, big wheel, don't break the ice. I don't know, a bunch of different old school toys. Jarts. Good night, Spray Can. I love you too, my brother, and I really mean it. And what I wanted to say to you, Spray Can, is Vincent Van Gogh is the person that I was referring to in your letter that I gave you with your coins. And Vincent Van Gogh's brother, Theo is his name. Theo would send Vincent paints because Vincent, couldn't always have paints and supplies, canvases and things to paint on, and brushes and things like that. So that's what I was saying to you in the letter, was like, it's just like me being your brother Theo sending you new paints. So your new paints are your new coins. So I hope you love them, brother, and you deserve them. And I hope you can come Friday and Saturday. So I'll see you then, Spray Can. Oh man, my neck is like, it's starting to get really hot in LA again, which is, I don't know, it is what it is. But I started to like wake up and my neck is like, I think I'm just sleeping wrong on it, and it's just cracking like a mofo, but it'll be all right. Tina, me, the pic of your drawing, or which pic are you referring to? Maybe you sent me an email and I haven't checked it yet. Let me look. I've been known not to do that. Michelle sent a picture of her truck. Hold on a second. That's funny. So this is a picture from Michelle's truck, and I don't know if you can read it, but no, you won't be able to read it. This is the dashboard on her truck, and it says CanCan Collectibles, fun time at CanCan's. So she's playing it, I guess, was in her truck. So thanks, Michelle. That's funny. I think that's a first for me too, that somebody's listening to me in their truck. You do love them, and can't thank you. You're welcome, Spray Can. I'm so glad that you like them. You're the homeboy, and you deserve them. Cool. I'll see you Friday, my man. If not sooner. Yeah, that's funny. Tina, what would your mother say? I know, Tina. What did you send me? Are you talking about me? What? Oh, the tattoo. Okay, yes, you're talking about the tattoo. Yes, it's a sunflower, correct? And so you drew it, and you had them put it on your arm, correct? 53. Oh, that sounds really comfortable, Spray Can. Let me tell you what it is quick here before you get off. At this time of night, it's almost 9 o'clock. It is 75. 75 here right now. Thanks, Allie. So I'll show you guys what I put in the. I don't know if any of you saw the. Hi. So this is my little friend. Say hello to my little friend. Boing, boing, boing. So she's a little witch. You know, I'm just getting in the Halloween spirit. Hollywood Halloween spirit. That's how we do it here in SoCal. So yeah, you know, I got to mix it up for you guys, make it fun. I think if I were going to see, someone's house, different nights of the week, I'd want to see something different. So, got to mix it up. Here, I'll sit a little differently so you guys can enjoy it. There we go. She's a little lopsided. Yeah, aren't we all, Tina? Looks like something from a Scooby-Doo. Oh yeah, the dangly one. I think so too. Yeah, she is a little lopsided. Now I get what you're saying. Yeah, so she what that is it's like tissue paper, like parchment or tissue paper, and it's all accordioned. Yeah, it is fun, Allie, to just get all like decked out and stuff. Oh yeah, Scooby-Doo, who can forget them? Let's take this mask off. It's not him at all. It's old Mr. Parker from down the road. All right, Ali. I know I'm probably too close to you guys. Let me just kick back a little bit. Won't get too close. And so the kitty and the so those are velvet, like felt, like they're kind of cool. And then the witch is probably it's a beastle. Yeah, beastle, Beistle. It's like it's a USA company, vintage USA collectible, like Halloween company. You found a few years back. You found out a few years back that tissue paper skeleton witches were very flammable. Did you find it? You found out the hard way, huh, Starlin? That's too bad. A safe distance. Yeah, Eva, a safe distance. Yes, exactly. That's social distance. That's funny, Eva. No, I was joking, Eva, because I think I got like a little excited earlier, and I was like I was a little too close, and Allie was like, "Hey, CanCan, we like you, but so I was just trying to stay, out of your guys' face." 1 second, you guys. Whoa! Wow. Shannon, you want me to share this with everybody? You heard the story about my shirt. This shirt about the Evil Knievel shirt. Fancy decorations. You won't find those in Walgreens. Okay, Shannon. All right, so Shannon Smith just texted me. So I'm on a walk with my daughter. Thought this was a meteor. Turns out it's a plane next to the moon. That green line is a star. I loved it. Too quick. Hopefully you guys can pick. Oh yeah, you can pick up a little bit. So the green thing is right here, and then that's what he's talking about, and that's the moon. It's hard to pick up, but it's actually a really cool picture if you could see it like clearly. That is really cool, Shannon. It looks like one of those it looks like a noodle, like a pool noodle, the green thing, but like in a iridescent green pool noodle. That's really cool. No, you don't need to wear a mask, Allie. I've been tested, and I don't think we can transmit across this. Yeah, but you moved the phone, you think? Yeah, that's okay. No, I think I caught the gist of it, Shannon. It looks really cool. Oh, here we go, Yo Adrian. You can always count on Yo Adrian to participate. Tinker Toys, Legos, Kinex, Capsula, Hippity Hop, Battlestar Galactica, Star Wars figures, G.I. Joe, Hot Wheels, Matchbox, Nerf, fireworks, BB guns, Atari, Sega, chemistry set, a few I recall. I know you're joking, Eva. It's all fun. It's totally fun. Oh, you are confused, Allie. I was joking that like I put the camera. I sat back a little bit because earlier I was like too up in your face, I think. So that's what we were joking about with, should I put a mask on? I'm pretty sure. Kinex was cool because and what was the other the rivets, the rivet sets, is that it? Rivets? Yeah, I was just getting too close to the screen, Allie. That's what I was joking about. Yeah. Hi, Michelle. Remember those build it things like erector sets? Yes, Joe, erectors, not rivets. Thank you, Joe. But Tinker Toys were cool too, Tina. But I was thinking of erector sets. Thank you, Joe H. Dirt, rocks, sticks, hands. Well played, Shannon. I was all about that too. Catching crayfish in the creek, crick, depending on where you're from. That's funny, Shannon. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Michelle, Adrian just came back, and if you see, he left a laundry list because he had just gotten back too. So he asked what we were talking about. Pet rock. Yeah, that's more of a gimmick. But Fox Run Forge. Hey, hello. Good to see you, new friend. We're just actually hanging out, talking about like old toys that we used to play with. So you're welcome to chime in if you have any favorite old toys, Fox Run Forge. And welcome to the chat. It's just kind of we're not searching coins or anything. We're just kind of hanging out. Oh, we're getting a delivery. Hold on a second. We're gonna get a knock on the door. Hey, thank you. Let's see. We've got mail. Speedy delivery. Let's see what we got. Hold on a second. I got a box. Got a big old box. I got a big ass box. I don't have an ass box. I have a big ass box. Oops, sorry. I don't know what's in there, but it's going to be a mystery. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. Is that from Blue's Clues? I just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Is that Blue's Clues, Shannon? That is a late delivery. I know it's 9:05 here. Yeah, 9:05 here. Oh well. Let me see what it was. It was UPS Ground. So UPS Ground is delivering at 9:05 at night in Los Angeles. That was Blue's Clues? That's what I thought. I wonder who it's from. I worked with kids for many, many years, so I thought I remembered hearing that from Blue's Clues. Mary, I do sometimes. Sorry, gets late night, and I've been known to drop some bombs of the F variety. Sorry if I hurt your virgin ears. I doubt it, because I know you're hardcore. Love you, Mary. And Mary, you have more coins coming too, but I need to, like I said, if you heard earlier, get my. You do a lot too. Well, Mary, I'm wondering. I want to talk to you in real life because you're from Mass, and I wonder if you park the car and if you go to Bar Harbor and if you have the hot Oz, because I would love to talk to you. I'd love to talk to you anyways, but it's fun to talk to people from. I love people from Boston and that have that that accent. No, I'm not. I'm not G rated. I'm not G rated. You don't have it at all. Okay, and that's fine too because you know. You want to see what I got? It's nothing exciting, Adrian. I kind of know. I kind of know what it is. It's shipping supplies. It's from you. It's from eBay, like you saw. I didn't buy anything on eBay. I'm a seller on eBay, so I get quarterly. I get $50 to spend on eBay shipping supplies. So if I don't spend it, I lose it. So I get tape, and I think this time I got tape and I got tissue paper. So it's really nothing exciting. Trust me, I would open it if it was exciting. But it's eBay tape and eBay tissue paper, so. No accent. No worries, Mary. I have a nasal accent that people say, kind of Rochester or that upstate New York accent. I don't know. but when I speak to people like that don't know me, a lot of people think that I'm European, which I don't. I get that a lot though. You guys know how I speak. You've kind of been. You can hear me speak. I can't hear you guys speak. But I get a lot of. Are you from Europe? And I don't necessarily know why, but yeah, I'm out of 2x2s, Ellie. Let me go back. You're a retired UPS driver, or you from UPS, Starlin? Damn, they're making good money in this time of night. Probably, yeah. If it's got to be time and a half, I would imagine. Starlin, you know better than I. That bomb song would be great. I dropped the bomb on you, baby. I dropped the bomb on you, baby. Doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, Shannon, you didn't know that? And thanks for leaving me feedback, Shannon. Just kidding. I know you don't know how to or something, but if you can, that would be nice. But love you, Shannon. You're the homeboy. For those of you wondering, Shannon bought something from me on eBay, which was cool. You did not park your car in Harvard Yard. Good. And then you don't go to the bar afterwards. Well, at least we're not X-rated like some other channels or streams are. So I have heard. Oh, do tell, Adrian. He's from LA. Letter Kenny. He's from LA. Letter Kenny. If anyone watches that, Letter Kenny. I don't watch TV, Michelle, so I don't understand that. I'm more Midwestern. I sound more Midwestern. Yeah, definitely, Eva. People from different states have different accents. That is for sure in the U.S. Eva, are you from Poland or are you just of Polish descent? I believe that's your heritage, but just curious. Never get a chance to really ask you. You couldn't do the whole X-rated channels, Tina. Like what? Watching them or participate or like being? Never mind. Native Warrior, what's happening, my man? We're just kind of hanging out. We were talking about toys and old, like toys we grew up with and stuff like that. But yeah, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you. You're from Poland, came here in '94. Awesome. Do you like it here? And is it? I mean, because I do remember you were sad and I was sad as well. And I related with you on this, that you couldn't go back because of COVID to visit your family. And I couldn't go back to even the East Coast to visit my family. So yeah, air hug. Oh, love you, Eva. I'll give you a big hug because we're both missing family right now. It's hard. And you're not feeling well. And so my heart is really with you right now, Eva. Do you have cool Polish coins? You're a quarter Polish, Joe? Nice. She's right there. Yo, Adrian. She just commented. She's here. Carrie Yo's looking for you. Oh, you found him too. Your BCW coin supplies will be here tomorrow. Mike, what's BCW? Will you enlighten me? For some reason, I'm drawing a blank what BCW stands for. Yep, my people came over from Poland in 1891. Sweet, Joe. Polska. Go Polska. I am of Italian and Greek descent. And on both sides, they came through Ellis Island. back in the day. Both of my family's heritage. Oh, okay. So it's a place that you get stuff from. You source your coins and baseball cards and comics and stuff from. Cool. Well, yeah, show me a few pictures, Mike, when you get your cool stuff. You still have some, but not many. If you guys like them for giveaway. Oh, cool. Yeah, Eva, if you want to, and I'll send you some. I'll send you something back, Eva. We can even like do a trade or something. But if you were to send some Polish coins, Eva, I would definitely be a good steward and give them away on my channel to all of you guys. But I'd also send you a few coins for yourself too, just to kind of reciprocate. Your family's from Germany. You have a family crest, Tina. Awesome. Yeah, I'm interested to. I just like hearing about where other people are from and I don't know. Everybody has a story, and their family has a story, and how they got to a certain place, and how they settled in a certain place. So let's do another giveaway. I have a few more stamps that I want to give away since we started that, and I'll be right back, and I'll grab those for you. All right, party people, I am back. Let's get down to a giveaway because you guys have been patient and you've been cool, and I just like to pass stuff on. And I got these really cool Reverend Robert Cornell. You came at the perfect time, my brother, because we are doing a giveaway with coins and vintage stamps. So let me catch you guys up. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I got some really cool giveaway gifts from a family member who wants to remain anonymous. And so I just gave away some stamps earlier to Joe and Mike Panucci. And these are a new set of 3-cent Liberty stamps, set of 4, unused. 3-cent Liberty stamps. And 1 second. You know I love my Duke Ellington. A 2009 brilliant uncirculated Duke Ellington quarter, Denver. Fresh from the roll. 2009 Denver Duke Ellington. So you get the stamps, you get the Duke Ellington. And instead of a Mercury dime this time, I'm going to do a 1903 Indian head cent. So 1903 Indian head penny, 1 cent, along with the other 2 items. Came at a good time, Mr. Reverend. Glad that you joined us, and I'm glad that you brought up too about Friday and Saturday, because we'll do something fun Friday, Reverend, and possibly I'll do like a coin or a box hunt of like pennies or of nickels or something. And I have a penny box that has actually an ender, which is a wheat cent ender. One of the peekaboo holes is I can see a wheat cent. So maybe we'll do that, something like that. So let me get myself together here. All right, my friends, for the stamps, let's remember what we're giving away. This is a beautiful gift from one of our family members who wants to remain anonymous, a set of 4-cent or 4 3-cent Liberty stamps. You get the Duke Ellington Brilliant Uncirculated 2009 Denver quarter, and you get the 1903 Indian Head penny. Philadelphia. All right, guess a number. One number without going over. 1 to 50. Go. 1 to 50 without going over. And you will be the winner. Good luck, my friends. Good luck, my friends. Good luck, my friends. I hope you win tonight. But if you don't write this very second, do not fret, because there will be another one. Chuck Freeberg. Hi, friend. Just one guess, Chuck, so I got to take your first one, brother. But don't worry, because I think you just got here. So just one guess, Chuck, so I have to take your first one. But I'm glad that you're here. All right, my friends. Get your guess in. Last guess. One guess. And time is up. Time up. Whoops. Hey, Native Bulldog. Oh, all right, Native Bulldog. One guess, 1 to 50. Native Bulldog. If we're in the middle of a all right, Starlin, you can stop. Native Bulldog. Take one guess, a number between 1 and 50. I'll let you in. And welcome. So if you can guess quick between 1 and 50, you'll be in on the giveaway, Native Bulldog. Okay, 26. Gotcha. You're welcome, my man. I'm glad, or my girl. I'm glad that you came and joined us. So good luck. All right. So the answer was 39. The special giveaway answer was 39. And looking back at it, I think it's Robert, Reverend Robert, but I will look. So Reverend Robert had 37. So if somebody had 38 or 39, they win. But Reverend Robert had 37. 38, Mike Panucci. Wow. And he got in. All right, so Mike Panucci's holding it at 38 in my stream. Oh, right before Starlin. Oh, but Starlin already did 47. So Mike Panucci at 38. Mike Panucci, congratulations. And because you were so flexible, sometimes the universe really does pay out, and it did. Love you, Mike Panucci, and love you all. Thank you for participating. But yep, Mike got it. And Reverend, you were so close, my brother. Oh, it's okay, but there will be more. And you got some stamps now too, Mike. I love it when a plan comes together, you guys. Like we're on the brink of something like special here. I hope you guys realize that. Love you guys. Congratulations, Mike Panucci. That was really cool, though. For those of you who don't know, Mike and I screwed up, and Mike and Joe amicably resolved the issue, and now Mike gets what he kind of lost before. It all just kind of it's a beautiful thing. So we're witness to it. All right, Mike Panucci. Congratulations, my brother. We will do an end of the stream giveaway, so don't worry if you didn't win. There will be another opportunity. But I really mean it, you guys. Like, we are a tribe, and that's like, it's the way things can work. It really, like, I stress that like when the people really get together, the people can make a difference, and we're proof of that. So I'm glad that we're starting this wonderful thing, and it's really like enhanced my life. And so I just want to be real with you on that, like I am with everything. You guys enhance my life. It's fun to do what we do. So I get a lot out of it. You're donating it back. Redo the giveaway and do 1 through 25. Okay, so there's only 25 of you. Again, here we go. Ebb and flow, and Second Chance Saloon here at CanCan Collectibles. Thanks to Mike Panucci. All right, hold on. Let me go back. All right, so family, Mike Panucci has graciously given back his giveaway. So there will be one guess only, and 1 through 25. Go. I'm going to write it down before I see anybody's. And if there's a tie, then we'll do like a tiebreaker. So thanks again, Mike Panucci. And all of you. So yeah, 1 through 25, and Mike decided to regift the giveaway. Is everybody in? Ceremony is about to begin. I was tending grill, but oh no, you're in. You're not late, Starlin. You're in. Sudden death. Yeah, let's do a sudden death. Only if there's a tie. Okay. No, it's okay. And you can say what you wanted to say, because Starlin, if we tie, then that's cool. Carrie Baxter, are you in? Joe's. Oh, no, you're not too late. Go ahead, Carrie. Joe noticed that you're not in, and I'm not in a hurry. There's no punitive time limit. So go ahead, Carrie. Make a guess, and we'll wait. It's really cool. Oh, did you? Oh yeah, 17. Okay, cool. Then everybody's in. I don't even remember what it is. It was 15. So let's see who won. Ooh, Miss Linda is at 14. Miss Linda's holding on at 14. Oh, Michelle, 15. Michelle Jackson and Starlin. Okay, so between Michelle and Starlin. Yep. Thanks, you, Adrian. All right, so no, and also Starlin, Mike Panucci. So we'll do a whatchamacallit. No, it's both. Hold on, you guys. It's Starlin and it's Michelle. So we're gonna do a whatever off. Okay, so tiebreaker. Yep. So Starlin and Michelle. A number between 1 and 20. Starlin, only for Starlin and Michelle. One guess. Between 1 and 20, with closest without going over. Rock, paper, scissors. All right, so Starlin goes 19, closest without going over, or actually, no, I said without going over. You both went over, so let's do it again. I gotta do with what I said. Okay. This time we'll get there. I promise. This time it's whoever's closest. You can go over. 1 to 20 again. Okay. So Michelle's in. Okay. Hold on. After I do start, I could flip a coin. Okay. So now Michelle. Okay. So Starlin, you do 7. And Michelle, now you do. So Starlin is in at 7. You can see my YouTube comment picker was more. I know. Who is? All right, 5 and 7. Michelle, you win. It was 4. Congratulations, Michelle. We got there. Oh. Michelle Jackson is the winner. Sorry, Starlin. All right, let me get some. And thanks again, Mike. You kind of made this happen, Mike. All right, so Michelle Jackson. That was pretty close. Michelle wins. Next time I will flip a coin. That was kind of ridiculous, but you know, that's kind of the fun, is the journey. You know, it's not necessarily the destination, it's the journey. Michelle wins giveaway. All right, so please remind me, because I kind of spaced. It was this, it was the quarter, it was the Indian head, and was it something else? Can you guys remind me, please, for Michelle? It was the quarter, the stamps. Oh, yep. I know why I got confused. Thank you, Joe and Tina and Mike. I got confused because Mike re-gave it away. So that is super helpful. Thank you, you guys. And Mike, again, thank you. Now I have on your pile that it goes to Michelle. So I'm all straightened out. Given to Michelle from Mike. Awesome, you guys. That was really cool of you. And I appreciate you sticking with my scatteredness. It's all part of me, I guess. I could use a deck of cards and high card wins. Yeah, I thought of that, Adrian. I'll do that on Friday. I'll have much more time to prepare myself. Because I forgot in the middle of J&B stream tonight, I remembered that they only do like 3 or 4 boxes on Wednesdays now because of Jay's commitment the next morning. So I totally forgot that I could possibly go on tonight. So I was completely unprepared. No member section. I know, brother, Reverend, that's something that's in the works. I just started doing this. I've only started doing live streams. This is probably like the 6th ever live stream I've done, Reverend. So I will do that because yeah. And thanks you, Adrian. Because yeah, I want to try to figure out the software so I can try to get my scope. So I can show, here's my scope, you guys. If I don't think I've shown any of you guys. But here's my, I just put it on this. It's just a tile, but I basically it's a USB microscope, and it's also a camera. So I just plug it in, and boom, can look at my stuff, which is really, really helpful. But a member section, I think, for me to I don't know, I guess having members is kind of a weird concept to me, because it's just kind of soliciting. I don't know if like that's the right word, but I don't know. But I would like, some support, obviously, eventually, because I'm just going at it alone right now. So, which I am getting. People are, Allie and the Anonymous and other people are sending things to kind of help out. But it's, yeah, it is almost like asking, and I just don't. I don't know. I'm on the fence with it, because I don't want to peddle anything. I'm not selling anything, so it's like, understood, Joe H. I'm glad that like I said, I was able to come on earlier tonight, because you are a vital part of our family, Joe, and I appreciate you for coming and hanging out. And I wish you well, buddy. I will see you. I'll talk to you sooner, but I'll see you on Friday. It's not all about the winning, but the true joys and the fun and the entertainment. Oh, I love you too, Starlin. You're welcome, and I mean it, and I mean it, and that's why I come on and do this, because it's I gotta kind of like it's a balance, So, no, Michelle, I would never stream during JMB times. No. To me, that's disrespectful, and I was just raised not to do something like that, and that's all I'll say about that. They have shown me a lot of respect, and a lot of they've entrusted me with being a moderator, and I would never slap them in the face by doing something, or taking viewers away from them while they're doing their thing, because I wouldn't know any of you if it weren't for them. So my loyalty is with JMB and with you guys. Again, twist it, lock it, put it in your pocket. Oh, this weekend? Yeah, no, because they're off this week. No, precisely. And I wouldn't want you to choose, Michelle. That's the whole thing. I would never like, and I wouldn't like be away from JMB while they're doing it, because that's, yeah, yeah. Poaching is not on my radar. So Michelle, I would never do it. But and actually, Reverend Robert, while we were at JMB's tonight, Michelle said, "Why don't CanCan? Why don't you do something this weekend?" And then Tony Z also said, "CanCan, would you do something this weekend?" And so I was like, "Yeah, I'll do something during the time that JMB would be on, because let's get the family together." So yeah, Reverend Robert and Tony were like, let's do it. And I was like, let's do it, so that we can just, congregate and have time together. And I knew that, Adrian and Allie and Michelle and Richard and Shannon and Mary and all of our people would come and spray can. And I don't know if Spray Can's doing one, and if Spray Can was doing one, then I definitely wouldn't do one while he is. And I don't know, Michelle. That's all I'll say. Because I was asked to do it. All I'll say, Michelle, is that I was asked to do it by a few family members, like I said. And if somebody else wants to do one afterwards, then they can. Or if somebody wants to do one at the same time, they can. I don't have any control over that. But I know Spray Can wouldn't do it at the same time as if I had one planned. That's all I can say. Nor would I do one when Spray Can is doing one either. It'd be like me doing one when Spray Can was doing his auction. Like if I were to do a live stream when Spray Can's doing his auction, to me that's disrespectful. That's like, let people be at Spray Can's auction, or let people be at JMB's thing. So That's all. Don't mention you being there, Ms. Linda. Should I keep it on the down low? I won't say that you're there, Ms. Linda. No, no, you don't. You don't need to take any heat, Rev, because it was really just that we just wanted to get the family together, and that's all. That's all it is, and that's really. It's just it's just this camaraderie and this kinship that we share that I care about. That's really all I care about. So it's not about anything else other than just bringing people together. For me, that's all I'm in it for. So JB did suggest at the end of stream to check out other family members and streams. Yeah, I know. I heard him say my name, Adrian, which was good. And Jay is super supportive, and B, I should say, of me. And I think that they know that I'm not like trying to compete with them or, take any viewers away from them. So, I appreciate that you guys recognize that too. I hear you, CanCan's. JMB were the first coin channel I ever started watching. Yeah. You learned of my channel through JMB, and I enjoy it because I can relate. Yeah. No, and they've been supportive to me as well. JB coins are here. Love you guys. And what I was just about to say to Starlin was that's why I call them the godparents. You guys are the godparents, JMB, because you started this thing that have brought all of these wonderful people together. And I think that's your legacy, and that's a beautiful thing. You're a catalyst, and you are you guys are trailblazers because you have this beautiful thing that's it's not without flaws. And I will talk to you guys about something that's on my mind, JMB specifically, and it's just a concern and something upsetting to me, but I'll just leave it at that, and I'll talk to you privately about it. But I want to express to you that like you have made all of this possible, of me meeting these wonderful people, of me meeting you, of me being open to putting myself out there to just connect with and reach different people, and now internationally. So yeah, I'm very much loyal to you, JMB, and I will be. So thank you. And you guys are just fun. You're fun people, and I enjoy all of the time that I spend on the chats and in your streams and your videos that you put out. The mamas and the mama and the papa. Yeah, the mama and the papa. Yeah, it's true. And you guys, you've brought so many wonderful people together, and it's heartwarming, and it's just that type of, like I was saying before you guys got here, like JMB, that it is possible, like, because we had this, I messed up a giveaway because I was like, it's hard to, I take my hat off, my proverbial hat off to you guys, because I don't do the random picker because I'm not technologically really sound yet to do that. So I did like pick a state, and any state, and pick as many as you want until you find the winner. And then I'm like, oh my God, what did I do? And I'm looking for all these states and seeing who guessed the state first. And so I messed up, and Joe H and Mike Panucci, one of them won, and I think I picked Mike as the winner, and it was actually Joe, or vice versa. And it was, yeah. So then it was just one of those things where it was totally my fault, but they worked it out together so amicably and resolved it, that I was like, see, this is how like it can really be. Like, things can work out when people have an open mind, when people are respectful, when people are all the things that you guys, the tenets that you check off. Like, it's just true that there's so much to be said for that, and it works, and it's so heartwarming and reassuring, reaffirming, re-energizing when those things happen. And when you're a part of it and you're actively a part of that happening, then it's even stronger. So Yeah. Most honest, coin channel on YouTube. Yep. It's a great thing that you have going, and yeah, I'm happy to be the black sheep of the family. I don't know. I was the black sheep of my family, so I guess I just assume I'm going to be the black sheep of everybody's family. So it's just it's an interesting thing, this whole like YouTube experience too, because I'm not accustomed to it for the most part, and I really fell into it during this whole pandemic thing, and it's just a great way to like feel some sense of normalcy, because I look forward to Wednesday, Friday, Saturday nights, because it's a standard, it's a benchmark of like the week. Okay, I know like on Wednesday afternoon I have at 4 o'clock I can go and visit with my friends and family at J&B's, and Friday and Saturday night, and it's just that kind of like comfort that, and you never know what's going to happen, and maybe you'll win, maybe you won't even participate, maybe you'll meet a new friend, and that's just the most fun of it, is that you don't know, but you're in a room with a bunch of like interesting, like, and different minded people, but you just kind of can, I don't know, find your way through it, and meet some great people. I've met all you guys. I've met some amazing people. So I'm a rainbow. Well, I think I am the full spectrum. So colors, emotions, Tina. Yeah, I got them covered. So, but thank you. I try to spread light, and that's really like, that's what I choose. I choose love. I choose to treat people well. I choose to speak honestly. I choose to be loyal. I choose to have fun. It's fun to host. I like hosting parties, and I can't do that now. I like hosting. It's just kind of it's a way to transfer certain things. Like, we have to kind of get creative, like the way we find coins. We have to get creative the way we socialize now, and I'd rather hang out with the tribe than people in public. I'm kind of an introvert too, Michelle. I mean, I am an extrovert. I can't. It depends on my mood. I'm clearly um, ruled by my moods. My behavior is so. Uh, if I'm in a just crap mood and I'm a bear, then I don't want to be around anyone. And I know enough about myself to not be around anyone, because I don't want to project that. So yeah. But I think I'm contagious in both ways, and I think a lot of you can understand that, because if I'm really up, then I'm really fun to be around. But if I'm really down, then I'm just yeah, I'm a pickle to be around. So uh, yes, and I was talking to people, Carrie, about doing that, and I'm talking to Yo Adrian specifically about doing that, Carrie, and I want to try to set it up. I'm going to talk to him in the days coming, only 2 days, now till Friday, to try to do StreamYard so that all of us can be here, and you can choose to either be. And I'm sorry, I was talking to Allie, I believe, about it, but I think I also talked to Adrian, and so we can. Hey, Mario Andretti's in my neighborhood. Did you guys hear that? Alancer Jr. I don't know. So thinking of doing so you can either keep your camera on or off if you don't want to be seen, which is totally understandable. But you can also just use your voice or talk, and we can all just kind of be in a different box on the screen, and so that would be kind of fun. Yeah, didn't mean for it to scare you. Somebody peeled out, as you heard. Life in the big city. What can I do? um, It's really okay. I'm safe. Yeah, like a Zoom, Michelle. Exactly, like a Zoom, where we're all in like a Brady Bunch box, and here's the story of a lovely lady who was living on $35 a month. I don't know. um, so no, we're thinking of doing that, Michelle. We're thinking of doing it Friday. Hopefully Friday we can do it. So that, yeah, we can, and so then you guys can show stuff. Hey, I got this cool thing, and you can show it off on your screen, and we can all see it. So it's not just me hosting it. We can all have ownership in it, which would be great, because I would love for us all to have ownership in it, because I think we do already, but I'm just kind of the host. So yeah, it would be like Zoom. Yeah, we can show off whatever we want, like coins, nothing X-rated, Tina. If that's, I'm totally playing. You were talking about that earlier. There's Google Chats. What I need to know then, Adrian, is if I sign on to something like that and we all connect to something like that, if then I'm able to then stream that onto YouTube. That's what I need to kind of find out. 20 boxes with the circle of death. Oh God. Oh my, if I showed these sisters my gems, they would be looking at my address. Oh, Robert. So you'd be into it, Chuck? Yeah. That would kind of be fun. I'm dying to show my new thing. Yeah, cocktails and coins. Yeah, you could get it as an add-on with Google account. Okay, we'll talk about it, Adrian. If I can, you've experienced Zoom. I've done Zoom too, Chuck. But Adrian, if we can figure out maybe before Friday how to get that on my Google account, but would everyone have to be on a Google account to do that? You get it as an add-on. Would I just have to add it on to facilitate it? Real gemstones I have cut over the past 25 years. Yummy gems. Wow, and you cut the gemstones, Rev? That's great. Do you go into like the mountains and are you familiar with finding them and knowing what to look for? As a guest, okay, so you guys can get in as a guest. Thanks, Chuck. We can do it for free. Cool. It's easy. Then yeah, we'll talk to Allie. That's rad, Reverend. You go and find them as well. Oh man, I can't wait to see them. That sounds absolutely gorgeous. Zoom has to be downloaded. I do have Zoom downloaded on my computer already because I work. I'm doing social distance learning with my client, and so I have Zoom and I can host a meeting. So I can host Zoom meetings. We'll find out. Not sure if this. Yeah. I mean, we'll work on it. I'm all about my cocktails. Carrie is too, I believe. Yeah, you two are. Michelle, you two are funny. I know. I love you too, Reverend. What Allie said. Amen from Allie. Can I get an amen? Amen, Allie. Amen, Reverend. You guys are fun people. Me too, Michelle. I'll share with you guys. I only know what, besides pictures of your, in your profile or whatever pic. I only know what two people in the family look like. And they sent me pictures. So Joe H sent me a picture, who just went to bed, my brother Joe H, and Gail Marie, who I call Cinnamon Girl from Neil Young. Gail Marie sent me a picture. So I only know what two people of the tribe family look like. Coins and Cocktail Hour would be a good name for it. You'll get a haircut. I just cut mine. That's why I stepped away for a little bit during the live stream. I know if you're going to be on camera, Reverend will cut his hair. Maybe Eva will put her makeup on. Get out of her pajamas. I don't know. I'm just playing. I don't know where Gail is, Adrian. I'm wondering. Looks good. Thanks. It's my aerodynamic look, J&B. I run faster this way. swim faster. Haha, I was getting your hair done during the stream. It's fun to hear what people like do during the stream, because I'll look at coins during J&B stream, or I'll, much more before I was a moderator. Now I try to like, I pay attention, but I don't really look through coins now when I'm on the stream, but yeah, I know. And it was funny, J&B, before you guys got here tonight, Michelle sent me a picture on her phone, and so I showed it to people, and it was her listening. She took a picture of her dashboard on her truck, and it said "CanCan" blah blah blah, basically this live stream, and so she was listening to it on the way home. And I understand a lot of people do that too. They'll just kind of listen to it in the background, and which is cool, like that you're still kind of participating. Yeah, you were away from the keyboard, Michelle. I realized that you had sent me a thing, and I thought that you wanted me to show it, and so I was like, "Oh, cool! You're listening in your truck." That's super funny. 69 guitars. Oh, Reverend, you just got my attention. That is awesome, Michelle. I'm really glad that you sent me that photo. It made me laugh. 69 guitars, Reverend. Oh my God. So Reverend, I don't know. I don't think you've been in my stream before, Reverend, but I have a few as well. This is a 60s or 70s steel guitar dobro resonator. But this is the intro to my, this is the intro to my 19 in the shop, 3 and you build them. Oh my God, Reverend, I can't wait to talk to you more. Love it. So that's like the intro that I do for my videos. And yeah, it's like, that's so cool that you have that many and that you make them. I can't wait to hear and see. And what'll I do when you are far away and I am blue? What'll I do? What'll I do when I am wondering who's kissing you? What'll I do? What'll I do with just a photograph to tell my troubles to? When I'm alone with only dreams of you that won't come true, what'll I do? And what'll I do with just a photograph to tell my troubles to? When I'm alone with only dreams of you that won't come true, what'll I do? So that's a fun song by Irving Berlin. What'll I do? Thought I'd share that with you, and can't wait to see your guitars, Reverend. Papa Frank is in the house. Oh, Papa Frank, do I have something for you? Something to show Papa Frank. Something for Papa Frank to hear, too. When Benji hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, 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 that's amore. What's up, Papa Frank? Great to see you, my brother. We got the whole fam damily, as we say in Italy. The whole fam damily. Buongiorno, buongiorno, paisan. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michelle. What can I do? Papa Frank came. I had to sing that for him. A tad higher. All right. Yeah. Got to sing it a tad higher next time. You're welcome, Eva. It is a beautiful coin, Papa Frank. Absolutely. And congrats on your new videos. The sound sounds great, Papa Frank. Just start putting out the content, brother. Like, honestly. Peace out, Fox Run Forge. I'm glad that you came, my man. Or my woman, my lady. It's great to see you again, Fox Run Forge. And I will be checking out your videos because I haven't had time and I just subscribed and I got to catch up on a lot of new subs videos. So I will check you out soon, Fox. Thanks for coming by. And Friday and Saturday will be here as well. So please come back if you had fun. Oh, my man, Starlin, we will be back like you heard Friday and probably Saturday. So Starlin, and I will reach out to you, Starlin, because I really do want to talk to you more about more of your just what you did with guitar and everything. Oh, Jay's sleeping. Too bad he missed my singing. Well, it's okay, Ms. B. You can show him the replay tomorrow. But I'm glad that you caught it. And I'm glad that you're here hanging out with us. And I know Jay I was surprised because I know he has the commitment in the morning. So that's why you guys were short tonight. You had so many technical problems. It's okay. Come to find out the new microphones were defective. Shows to go, you, Papa Frank. But it's okay. It really sounds great now. There's no static. There's no... there's nothing popping in the background, and don't worry if it's a little bit askew with your mat, Papa, because just start putting out the content, and people will come, and it'll all straighten out, literally and figuratively. So yeah, just start putting stuff out, Papa. We'll support you. I sang Queen like a pro. Thanks, Allie. I just got to remember more of the lyrics. Again, kind of being on the spot is a new thing. Well, I hear you, Michelle Jackson. Sometimes when I see your name, I think of the Beatles song, Michelle. I know. Don't sing that to her. You're not able to, but yo, Adrian. But yeah, I think she hears that or has heard that song a little too much. We miss Mr. J sipping coffee. Yeah, I think it's his new diet restrictions, maybe, Eva. I like all types of music too, Reverend Robert. I think even different genres of music. If it's not like, to me, if it's not my favorite genre, it can still speak to me, and I can still definitely get something out of it. I shouldn't use CoinFacts app for info, but wow, I'm excited. Why not, Michelle? Is that a bad app? CoinFacts? I use USA Coinbook and Coinflation a lot. My microphone was so funny last week. Sometimes, yeah, this computer will do that. I updated everything in the computers now, so hopefully it won't. But yeah, that was a kind of a funny. I watched the replay, Ali, and it was, Luke, I'm your father. Look up Thomas Cottrell on YouTube, and you'll see me attempting to play drums. Oh, all right. Let me take a photo of that. A screenshot of that, Reverend. Can you give like Reverend, can you give somewhat of a physical description of yourself so that we can know it's you, or are you the only one playing the drums? I'm gonna. Oops, what happened? Man, it's weird. My chat just completely skipped. Okay, here we go. Thomas Cottrell. The drums were easy, guitar is hard. Kind of, you watched it 3 times. It was so funny. I could tell that night that it was really funny, and I knew that the audio was really screwed up, and I was considering getting like off the stream and just having like a new stream started, or just maybe bidding farewell for the night, but I didn't. Of course, for you, Miss B. All right, Miss B, I'm gonna send you out with a little Bob Marley to make you just to let you know that everything's cool. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched on my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. They're singing, this is my message to you. They're singing, don't worry, la da 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 da, about a thing, la da 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 da, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright, la da 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 da, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I rise up this morning, I smiled with the rising sun. 3 little birds, they perched on my doorstep, they're singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. They're singing, this is my message to you. And they're singing, don't worry about a thing, worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. So don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. Da 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 da. Good night, Ms. B. I love you, and I love Mr. J, and thank you for bringing us all together. It's really a beautiful thing. Much love. And I count you as a blessing and not a problem. That's your lighter in the air. Yeah. Hold on. Free bird. Free bird. Thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Ms. B. And thank you for all that you do. And I mean it. Like, you guys you have brought all of this together, and we will miss you. I want you to know that we'll miss you Friday and Saturday, and I'll be in touch with you. Like I said, I want to talk to you guys about something little, a little personal. So it'll be nice to chat with you, but I'll be thinking good thoughts for you for the weekend as well. Thank you, Papa Frank. It's a great song to sleep on. Yeah, I think that's a good one to end on too for you. Good night, Papa Frank. And like I said, please start putting out the content, because it'll we already support you. So just, start sharing and you said you want to talk about history and current events, and that'll be fun to hear about. So I look forward to that, Papa Frank. Just get it out there. Good night, Chuck Freeberg. It's great to see you, and I'm glad that you hung out with us. And we will be back, like I said, Friday, and I hope that you join us again, because you make it special. So thanks. It's great to see all of you, and great to get to know you guys. That's the most fun for me, is just getting to know you. God bless you too, Papa Frank. Sweet dreams. Do tell. Ooh, what does Papa Frank need to tell? What did I miss? I don't know what I missed. I missed a lot. Excuse me one quick second. I will be back in a flash. Okie doke. Oops. Dropping stuff. Huh. Did I miss anybody leave? No, just Chuck. Okay. Bye, Chuck and Papa Frank. Hey, Reverend, I was wondering what part of the country do you live in, Reverend Robert? I'm in California, I think, as you may know or not, but just curious to see where everyone's from. You don't have to get like super specific, but just kind of, if you don't mind, just kind of saying general area of the United States where you're from. Thomas Cottrell. I'm in Rhode Island. Oh, cool. Up in I'm from New York originally, so I'm from the up East Coast as well. Very cool. I still have family in New York and the East Coast, so I wanted to go back. I was telling Eva Wanda that I go back every summer to the East Coast to see my family, and I go back on Christmas. Excuse me. And I wasn't able to go this summer because I had to cancel my flight. But Memphis, correct, Miss Allie? You in Memphis, Tennessee? Yeah, I think so. Ohio, cool. Yeah, if you guys want to chime in where you're from. Up here, UP. You're living in Boston, Eva? Cool. You might not be far then from. Oh, I know Mary Belial lives somewhere in Massachusetts, but I'm not sure if she's near Boston. The one New England state I've been to and driven. Oh, cool. Yo, Adrian, you're from Jersey and did my high school in Florida. Cool. Retired in North Dakota. Yeah, I remember that you kind of bounced all around, Mike. That would be cool, Eva, if you and Mary could meet. Mary is my homegirl. You're my homegirl too, but like I have a really I've been connecting a lot with Mary B, and yeah, that would be really cool if you guys were close, if you could meet up sometime. I'd love to hear about it too if you guys ever did meet up. Missouri, cool. Ms. Linda, middle of the country, kind of the middle of the country. Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I remember that, Michelle. Tina grew up in Michigan/Ohio. Or you grew up in Michigan/Ohio, Allie. Cool. I can't leave Rhode Island. My daughter lives in the hospital. Oh, So for 13 years, I don't go far. Oh, well, Reverend, I will be sending healing prayers to your daughter in the hospital, and yeah, be thinking about your family and your daughter. I hope that she's improving. I hope that she has a great quality of life in the hospital. I've worked for years in the hospital, Reverend Robert. I work in psychology mostly. So I've worked in hospitals in the psych part of the hospital, but yeah, my heart's with, and I worked with kids that are your daughter's age. So my heart's with you and your family. Vermont, Patrick Johnson, cool. Yeah. Oh, and Patrick, I was meaning to tell you something. I have something that I want to. I believe you told me that your cousin or your uncle was a pitcher for the Angels. Is that correct, Patrick Johnson? Because I want to send you some of the letterhead, the California Angels letterhead. I want to send you one, and if you want to send one on to your cousin or your uncle, you'll have one to send to him too. So let me know, Patrick, and I'll mail it to you. God has it covered. Yep, she has a pathology of Cantrell and tricuspis etrusia. Wow. I don't know what that is, Reverend Robert, but I will look it up and I will pray for your daughter. And I know God has a plan, and you, I think before me, know that. Anyone else? Your cousin played. Okay, cool. Sorry, Reverend Robert. I will be only 3 in the world have that condition. Wow. On a ventilator and a GI tube. Man, I will definitely be praying for you, Reverend Robert. Is all that downstate? There is a lot of New England crew here. Okay, so yeah, Patrick, your cousin. Are you still in contact with him? Do you think he would like that, Patrick? It's basically just a blank white letterhead with an embossed California Angels. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. The old CEO from the '60s. Yankees win 10-9 and move on to play Tampa next week. Is that are they in the playoffs, Mike? I don't watch really any baseball anymore. Or the pennant, I mean, or like one of those. It's all a matter of perspective, and she may just have this spirit that is just, and it sounds like she does, and she's from you, so of course she does. So yeah. Just figuring out the trials and tribulations, Rev. I'm with you on that. It's playoff baseball time. Yeah, I mean, I figured it's almost October, so duh, it makes sense. I grew up a Yankee fan, Richard and Mike, because I grew up in New York, so I remember watching Reggie Jackson hit the 3 home runs in '77. I was 5, and that's like honestly one of my earliest memories as a person is watching Yankees baseball in the family room with my family, with my dad and my mom and everybody. And well, I love you, Allie. You know that, and thank you for being such a great presence in our chat and our tribe family. Love you, Allie Shoemaker. But yeah, watching the Yankees play. I know baseball. I hear you, Michelle. I'm not really into baseball that much anymore. Quite honestly, like I don't watch it that much. I'll watch an occasional game in the playoffs, but yeah, I grew up a big Yankees fan. But I also like and I'll wear. You'll see it sometime. I have a Pirates shirt, a vintage Pirates Willie Stargell. It's not really a jersey, but it's a Willie Stargell Pirates shirt, which is really cool. Pittsburgh. Yep. Yeah, don't let the bed bugs bite, Allie. Sweet dreams of flying machines, as I tell my nephew. Sweet dreams of flying machines. Mary Belial, you are still here. Did you hear us? We were talking. Your name came up just recently. I miss you a little bit, Mary. I haven't talked to you a lot, and I love my panda. I know I see you. I love my copper panda. I look at it every day. Oh, she has been chatting. I'm sorry if I miss out. It's hard too now that I see blues. Like, not that I shouldn't have given wrenches away, but it's oh, and yeah, I gotta. It's kind of, it's weird. I need to just streamline, I guess. Okay. Whoops. Oh man, this is confusing. Yeah, I'm so technologically, as you know, challenged. All right, Michelle. There you go. Hold on, Mike. Let's see what I can do here. Boom. Reverend, what's up with you, my man? Boom. Some call me the space cowboy. Some call me the gangster of love. Some people call me Maurice. Oh wow, oh, wow. Gail? Is Gail here? We were talking about Gail. Is she here? No. Yeah, I haven't seen Gail Marie. Let me see if she's taggable. Remember in J&B's tonight, if you're taggable. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Mary, you and Eva. I was telling Eva that's what it was. I was telling Eva that you live in Massachusetts somewhere, and Eva lives in the Boston area. So I was like, oh, Mary lives somewhere. I don't know if it's close to Boston. You've not heard from him. It's been years. Last time we spoke. Oh, in California. Okay, Patrick. Real Ruler. Hey, mister. Good to see you, my friend. Patrick, email me if you're interested in it though, because if you're interested in it, I'll send you one. So I can just put it in a envelope and mail it right out to you. So if you want, Patrick, let me know and I'll be happy to send you one or two. If you think you'll talk to him, or if not, then you can have two. But yeah, just let me know. Mary, are you going to bed? What does being taggable mean? Okay, so Tina, we were talking about that, and I think Brad Kearney or somebody asked in JMB's. What it means is if you go into the chat, it works. I've found only if you're on your laptop. So if you're on your laptop, you can do at Real Ruler. So Real Ruler just got here. So if I did caps or shift at Real Ruler, then Real Ruler's name, if he's in the chat or if he's in here watching or whatever, even just lurking, his name will come up. So if I go at REAL and no Real Ruler starts to pop up, then Real Ruler isn't in the chat. He's not here. So that's kind of how you can do that. Yes, Ruler, I started right after J&B's. Didn't see you and then went into your shop for a while. Cool. I started right after, but did you make some wood stuff tonight, Ruler? She Digs. Hey, if you guys haven't seen She Digs, check out my latest video of the giveaway. Oh no, I didn't put you on. I didn't put a link of She Digs. Anyways, check out She Digs. Welcome, first of all, but also her videos are awesome. It's like Jimi Hendrix playing along to Janis Joplin gardening. That's the best way I can describe it. And she's giving away a super gold coin. But her videos are really well done. She's got a kitty with a magpie bird that I won't give anything away, but it's great to see you, She Digs. She's a new friend of mine, and I want her to be a new friend of all of ours. So let's welcome our friend She Digs. But beautiful, beautiful garden. I can't stress that enough. But awesome music, and the way that she edits her videos is it's just spot on. Okay, Ruler, I know you know what you're talking about, so I'm going to read exactly what you're saying. People are only taggable if that person has sent a message since you started or last refreshed the page. They are taggable until you refresh, whether they're there or not. Oh, okay. So that is a little different. Thank you for the clarification, Ruler. I'm obviously very new at this still. So that makes sense then. So yeah, read what Ruler put, and you'll know what a taggable person really means. So yeah, that's cool. Thank you, Ruler, for clarifying. All right. It's been a while. Why don't we do a giveaway? What do you guys think? That could be fun. All right, so this is going to be a little off type of the kind of giveaways that I normally do, but why not? You know, you got to have surprises. So what this is the first one. Okay, no problem. And I put a new handle on a machete tonight. Okay, hold on. I want to read what Ruler made. Ruler makes stuff in his wood shop. You put a new handle on a machete. Old one gave you a blister. Oh yeah, I would like get rid of that handle. And you also cleaned up junk. Cool. Well, I hope the new machete is blister free. And that sounds really cool. If you haven't checked out Real Ruler, he does cool wood shop like videos, and he has content on his station. So definitely check out Real Ruler as well. And Ruler, I thought I just made you a moderator. So if you want, just put your link in there. I'm trying to make all you guys moderators, but I don't have enough time right now. I started to make some here right in the chat, and I don't know if it's working, but I don't know. I was having Ian parties before they were. All right. So I was about to do a giveaway. So now that that's awesome. I asked everyone earlier because CanCan wants to have a coins and cocktail Zoom with the family. Yeah, we'll try to do that Friday night. The cocktails in the Zoom and the everyone in their own box. So let's do a giveaway for the 19 who are in here. So this is an interesting coin I came across while coin roll hunting, and I don't know why they did this, but they did it to a 2011 NIFC. So this is a sticker on a 2011 NIFC, and it's George McClellan, Union General. Okay, so it's a sticker on a Kennedy half of George McClellan, Union General. And let me tell you quick, 1826 to 1885 is what it reads. Oh, all right, Mary. Yeah, I know it's 1:30. Take care and be safe as well, Mary. I love you, my friend. I will talk to you soon. You sure you don't want to stay for the giveaway? I'll do it faster. Okay, so we got this Nipsey with a sticker on it. We've got the California, but if Mary wins it, I know you have one, so I'll give you a different one. California Quarter BU 2005 and an Indian head scent. Let me tell you what year. 1901. 1901P. Indian head scent. All right. A number between 1 and 50. 1 is staying for the giveaway. One guess, number between 1 and 50. Closest without going over wins. 1 to 50. Good luck. Yes, Mike. Let's meet here Friday and Saturday, the same times as J&B. So 4 o'clock here, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, 1 to 50, you get one guess. And good luck. Orange for Halloween. Has everybody guessed? 7, okay, 7, 6 East, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. Thanks, Michelle. Yep. 4 o'clock Pacific. All right, I think everyone's in. The correct answer is number 8. So let's see who got closest to 8. Native Warriors at 4. Mike Panucci's at 5. I'm thinking it's Mike Panucci again. My man. Congrats, Mike Panucci. 5 wins it. Mike P for the win. Boo! So CanCan likes low numbers. I don't know. I picked what I picked. I won't be on until this time Friday. Got a tournament to shoot in. Cool. Well, good luck, Mike. That's rad. All right, Mike P. 1, 2, 3. Sweet. Congrats, Mike P. And don't worry, everybody else. There will be one more giveaway at the end of the stream. And Mary, good night, my friend. I love you, and thanks for staying until the giveaway. And I will see you and talk to you very soon. Cool, Mike. Yeah, I will send it right out to you. So congrats. Good night, Mary B. Much love. I know, Mike. You might want to get a lottery ticket. That's what you get for building the wife a backsplash. Happy wife, happy life. Somebody deliver something? You got food? Mike's on fire. And Fuego. No, Michelle, I think I have yours I still have yours. You've won before. I have your email address or email that has your address. So no thanks. Is all good, Michelle. Holy crap, it was way more than a backsplash. It always kind of, turns it, especially when you're building something, I've learned, Mike, it turns into much more than, it does. Oh, I just got a delivery from my lady. Thank you, honey. I love you too. If you guys don't know what this is a West Coast. Yo, Adrian, you remember this? My lady just ordered delivery, and I didn't realize it, and it just came, and I'm so happy. Hey, Native Bulldog, welcome back, my man. It's Fat Burger, and yeah. So what I'll tell you guys is, you guys probably wouldn't like it. It's the Impossible Burger. Uh, I don't eat meat anymore. I ate meat for like 44 years of my life, and I stopped eating meat, and that's all I'll say about it right now. And if anyone's interested, I'll talk about it. But I definitely, it's the first time you probably have found out about it. But this is an Impossible Burger, so it's a plant-based burger. Give away that burger, and I can't eat it right now. I'm not going to eat it in front of you guys. I feel like I'm going to put it over there. So yeah, you've had them, Shannon. Yeah, I'm not going to eat the whole. I will eat the whole thing, but no, it's from Tina. It's from it's a place out on the West Coast called Fat Burger. Biggie Smalls used to rap about Fat Burger a lot too. Or no, and the Beastie Boys did too. I dig White Castle because it's the best, but I fly a Fat Burger when I'm way out west. Check it. So the Beastie Boys sang about Fat Burger as well, but it's a burger joint out on the West Coast. Yeah, it's a veggie burger, Tina. Yeah, they do have the Impossible Whopper now. So Beyond and Impossible are like the two big heavy hitter vegan burgers or plant-based burgers that are out there now. I love Beastie Boys. I do too. That was one of the first concerts I went to. Thanks, Mike. I got your address, brother. I will send it to you. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. Yes, Michelle. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so Beasties are like, I grew up in upstate New York, so they're near and dear to my heart. White Castle are like donut holes compared. They are. White Castle are like super, super thin and like really like weird, like super thin, and like more like White Castle burgers were more like sliders to me. Like Burger King has a veggie burger, no meat, no fake meat, just veggies. Oh, just veggies, and yeah, those are kind of cool too, Tina. I make a can eat your burger. It's okay. I promise. I won't steal it from you. Okay, thank you, Eva. How long has Fat Burger been around? Let me see if it says on the thing here. Real Ruler. Oh, since 1952, Ruler. It says it right on. It's kind of small, but the small writing. Real Ruler, 1952. I don't think my burger is that old. I sure hope not. But Five Guys is Five Guys kind of came out here, and then it left as quick as it came, Reverend Robert. And they had like peanuts on. You peel the peanuts instead of French fries. But it was like a novelty in Los Angeles, Rev, and then it just disappeared. It was strange. And there was like at first there was a huge buzz about the Five Guys burgers. Oh yeah, you got to check out Five Guys burgers. Too much meat for you all. And then it just kind of it fizzled. It didn't last out there. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're the same place, Carrie. I do want to eat it, but I don't want to eat it. They're huge. It's okay. I can wait. I'm really I'm not like famished or anything. I did like this, but I did like it. hold on. I did it like this. I did it like that. I did it with a wiffle ball bat. So I'm on the run. The cop got my gun. And now, right about now, it's time to have some fun. The King Ed Rock, that is my name. And you're drinking all wet. And we got the champagne. Yeah, Patrick. I know where you're going with that. Paul's Boutique. I did it like this. I did it like that. I did it with a wiffle ball bat. So I'm on the run. Do you remember White Castle was deemed the fattiest burger in the U.S. To make them less fat, they punched holes in the patties. Oh, so they aerated it like they do in the golf course. And they just like, you ever run on a golf course when they aerate it and there's like, they punch these holes and there's like all these like, you're stepping on all these like spiraled, that was the thing. Whoa, it predated the common. Yeah. What? That the fat burger predated? No, I'm totally lost with what. It's hard to keep track of what you guys are talking about in here. I'll just be honest with you. I didn't mean to make you hungry, Mike Panucci. That was a surprise to me. You know, I get the late delivery of the eBay from the UPS, and then all of a sudden I didn't realize that my lady ordered food. So I was like, then she hands this burger over to me. I was like, didn't know. Thank you. Doctor said, Pastor Bob, you need a seafood diet. I said, cool. So I eat everything now. Yeah, I eat everything I see. A seafood diet. I like that. Hey, look at the fat burger way over there. I wish I was in on that conversation. Sounds funny. You were born and raised in California and you never heard of Fat Burger, Ms. Linda? Wow. Interesting. What part of Southern California or Northern California, Ms. Linda? Maybe they're not in Northern California. I'm not sure. I'm in Southern. You don't have options, Michelle. You live in such a small town. I know that. I remember that feeling. You got excited when Starbucks opened. We have a Starbucks in town. We've made it. We've arrived. I don't mean to make light of it. I'm just, I am making light of it, but I wasn't, trying to be one of them. Southern Whittier. Yeah. So like outside of LA. Weird. Yeah. That's just like eastern part of LA, Ms. Linda. That's strange. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess since 1952, Fat Burger has been around. It's just like an old school burger joint. They have like, if you go in to the actual store, like they have like cool like blues. It's kind of like California based, I believe. So they have like old pictures and they have old, recording artists, bands and pictures up and stuff, black and whites. You've only been in a Starbucks once. You're not missing much, Ruler. You got an iced tea for your boss while you're out for other stuff. A dude started hitting on me while you were waiting. Huh? Maybe you're a good-looking guy, Ruler. It happens. It's okay, Eva. I'm okay. I don't need to eat. I'll eat later. I love that you're so considerate about that, though. You live in a small town, except we got a mall, but it's all empty. Yeah, malls are like dinosaurs. They're like relics nowadays, because I can't imagine like with all the and especially now with like people not being able to go anywhere. But even before that, people weren't really going out with retail shopping. They're not going out and walking the malls and doing like the mall shopping for Christmas gifts like they used to. So yeah, malls, they're a dying breed. Probably wouldn't. It probably would taste better if you still eat it warm. I know. I think so too. Aunt Orta, and you noticed right away. Yeah. Good to see you, Aunt Orta, my friend. It is. It's Evil Knievel. Oh, I stick to this couch. There you go, Aunt Orta. My childhood hero. So my two childhood heroes, Aunt Orta, were Evil Knievel and Pele from Brazil. And I was all about Pele and Evil Knievel growing up. Like, don't talk to me about anything else if it doesn't involve Pele or Evil Knievel. I mean, not to that extent, but I was really into those two people. You had a young girl say, "You want to go out on a date?" I said, "Yeah, thanks for asking, but I think I have to ask my wife first." That's a good way to stay married. So how are you tonight, Aunt Orta? Were you an Evil Knievel fan? Tony Hawk and Macho Man were my heroes. Tony Hawk, are you a skater? You must. I mean, if you're not a skateboarder, I'm sure you appreciate skateboarding. But oh yeah, the Macho Man, Randy Savage. I'm gonna take Hulk Hogan and I'm gonna break him in half. Oh yeah, step into a Slim Jim. Yeah, love them, Aunt Orta. Tony Hawk is. I've seen him around. I saw him at the Venice Beach Skate Park, and great guy. I mean, Tony Hawk does. He'll leave his skateboard. He'll leave his deck and his full ride. I mean, trucks and wheels and everything. He'll leave them places, and on Instagram he'll say. And I haven't been on Instagram for like 6 months or so. I kind of just dropped off of it, and I've never been on Facebook. But he's on Instagram, and he would say, "I'm, if you recognize this park, my skateboard is behind this tree or whatever," and I'll take a picture and then and tag me when you find it. And so people will like, "Oh my God!" And I was close. One already been claimed. Somebody found it. Thanks, Aunt Orta. It's having fun. Superfly off the top. Superfly Snuka was my favorite though. Him and Piper's Pit. When they would go at it, and Piper like broke a coconut over Superfly Snuka's head, and I was like, "Oh my God!" Like, yeah. Tony Hawk is like, he's just a great human being, Aunt Orta. And everybody. I really believe that. But yeah, who said Superfly? Who was the one who brought up Superfly Snuka? Because Superfly Snuka was my favorite from the top turnbuckle. Oh, Reverend Robert. Yeah, okay. It does show our age, the wrestling icons. Sting, yeah. Um, Sergeant Slaughter. Remember Sergeant Slaughter? Oh, man. Uh, yeah, Goldberg. Those are like the more recent ones, Tina. But like, I grew up on like Superfly Snuka, Sergeant Slaughter, Andre the Giant, exactly, Shannon. Um, Junkyard Dog, Tony Atlas, and Rocky Johnson. Oh my God, I'm thinking of like Bob Backlund. Yes, Bob Backlund. And Bob Backlund wore, as you know, Mike, the singlet, like the old school wrestling singlet. Correct? Am I right? Am I thinking of the right person, Mike Panucci? You drooled over Goldberg, Ms. Linda. I love that. The Anderson brothers. I'm not sure if I remember them, Patrick. I'll have to check them out. Legion of Doom. Oh, Animal just died about a week ago. R.I.P. Animal. If I weren't in my house, I would pour a little for my homie, but I'll drink one to Legion of Doom, Animal. I loved Andre on Princess Bride too. Yeah, Tina. When you were young, you smoked a bone with Reverend Robert. I smoke bones. I didn't know that. It's okay. It's really okay. I love that about you, Reverend Robert. Learning new stuff, and I'm glad you divulge. You're a real person, and that's Love that. Like, you know, we're all, I do. I mean it, Reverend Robert. And that is a funky ass story. Like, awesome story. I want to hear more about that. I know Ultimate Warrior, Shannon. There were there's like theories that there were two Ultimate Warriors. I don't know if you guys have. I don't know if it's a conspiracy theory or something, but I have read and heard, around the grapevine or whatever, that maybe there were two different Ultimate Warriors that, because they had face paint, obviously, but that guy was like freaking yoked. But I don't know. Yeah, and I knew that he was. I think Ultimate Warrior was just um, inducted into the Hall of Fame, the Wrestling Hall of Fame, and then he died like days or something after that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was kind of close to that or something along those lines. The chastity belt. Your son's a grower, and oh yeah, and Rev Robert, I'm in Cali, and honestly one of the things that I covered my mouth, can. Oh, when I did the thing, I'm not sure what I mean about covering my mouth, aorta, but I'm glad it was epic. Rev Robert, one of the reasons, like, because I grew up in upstate New York, and I remember in college, and this is still in New York, I wrote into Normal. I did a NORML, a National Organization for the Reform of Marijuana Laws, and I did a paper on it in college, and I really started to kind of like think about, like, what is this, this plant why is it so taboo, and why is it so why is it considered contraband, and why is it so hated, and just, whatever, when the Native Americans saw it as medicine. And so I wrote into Normal, and they sent me back stuff and literature that I read, and I did a really a nice paper on it, and I got an A on it, and blah blah blah. But that kind of really started me, and then shortly thereafter, and I knew I always wanted to move to California, and then it just worked out perfectly that Prop 215 came and was passed before I even got out here. And so as soon as I moved out here, I got my card, my my medicinal card, because I have TMJ, which is like a lockjaw, or like my jaw sometimes it's really scary when it happens, but it'll get out of joint. It'll like, and if I yawn, I have to be really conscious of when I yawn. And in the morning time, if I stretch wrong or something, it can throw my jaw off, and it hurts. It's not fun. But then I also have tinnitus, which is constant ringing in my ears. So I have a medical condition, as it were, and I'm also asthmatic. And actually, asthma, which is really weird, can get you. It constitutes, it's recreational out here now, but before it was recreational, it qualified you, I guess I should say, for getting your card. So I had a handful of things that I was able to get a card for. Who were known as the Four Horsemen? Are we talking about, Patrick, the wrestlers? I remember hearing something about the Four Horsemen. Hey, Richard, Dr. Love, 20 minutes lag, no problem. Just hit the sack. More on the way. Thank you, my friend, Richard. To Richard, that's all. I'm not going to put my mouth on it yet. But thank you, Richard. You're the homeboy. Taxes, can. Taxes. Profit, uncontrollable commodity. Taxes? What do you mean, Michelle? I don't know. I might have lost track of. Oh, yeah. Oh, for the marijuana. Yeah, taxes. Exactly. But you would think that they would have gone like quicker for it, because now it's like there's like these huge investors that have invested in the industry now. So it's just strange. Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect. I remember Mr. Perfect. Ahus is also considered medicine by Native Americans as well, though. Ayahuasca. Man, I know I'm butchering that, real ruler. Is that what type of medicinal substance is that? Like a plant, ruler? Is it a psychedelic or of any kind? Ganja is legal to smoke recreationally, but I don't smoke. It makes you anxious. I understand that too, Michelle. There were times that it would make me anxious. I think it has to do sometimes with where you're at in your life, but also it just has, it makes my girlfriend feel anxious to smoke it. She can eat like an edible, like on small doses, which, you know, is much more tolerable. But if she smokes it, it makes her feel anxious. And I've had many friends like that. And it's happened to me, even being a regular smoker. There are times, and for me, I can only express like my experience, but and share others that I've heard. But for me, it was kind of like if I was like in a delicate space in my thoughts and my spirit, whatever, and I would smoke, it would kind of it would kind of make me feel anxious. But if I was if my homeostasis was, you know, on the level, then it doesn't affect me that way. But I totally know that feeling, and it's not a good feeling. It doesn't. It's like, yeah, you don't want to have that if it makes you feel that way. It sucks you can't smoke, Mike. The VA is federal and considers it an illegal substance. Yeah, and it's still, I think, federally classified as a class 1, or basically along the lines of like heroin and things like that. And it's absolutely not. They piss test you, make sure you're taking the meds and not. Yeah. It's a farce, Mike, and I know that you know that, and it's really unfortunate because they still consider it a it's not class 1. I'm trying to remember like what they say it is, but it's on the same level as like the cocaine and heroin and the heavy controlled substance. Controlled substance is what I was looking for. It's a controlled substance, so it's like stupid. Different classification and much more punishable by law, and by if you're a vet or something, and they all of a sudden say, oh yeah, you I can imagine them saying, you failed your piss test, oh, we're taking away your benefits now. I could see the government saying that. Yeah, it's still illegal on the federal level, Michelle, for sure. Even in states where it's legal, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, ruler. You were on the board of a minister who was asked in an open forum what I thought about. Oh, it just jumped. Where did, oh. Sorry guys, my chat is jumping like crazy. Board of, all right. What you thought about Mary J? I said the plant, does the plant live? Well, then God made it. Yep. Didn't leave instructions. I approve of it. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, Anorta. I decided to get a little holiday festive with the Halloween stuff. I'm glad that you like it. I'm just going back. You're lagging behind me like almost a minute. Okay. Yeah, no, understand, Michelle. I'm just catching up with people's conversations too. So no, as they say in the Bahamas, no problem. Amazon psychedelic. I used to like psychedelics, Anorta, honestly. The Amazon though, is that like a certain type hallucinogenic? psychoactive. What did I miss? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what it's listed under. Yeah. Yeah. And they do consider a hallucinogenic ruler, and Antor, which I can see. Like if for me it's more of a hallucinogenic, and it isn't because I've taken mushrooms and LSD. But if if it's if it's edible or if it's eaten, for me, that way makes it much more, the hallucinogenic properties come out more if I eat it. But I have to eat a lot of it, I found, I think because tolerance. But if I smoke it, I don't find it hallucinogenic to me at all. I don't know if that's anyone else's experience or not, but to me it's when I smoke it, it's just more like it helps with my anxiety, depression, that type of thing. Just quiet my mind, for a better way of putting it. But I don't find hallucinogenic properties unless I eat it, and unless I eat a lot of it. Are you taking off, Richard? If I missed you, Richard, much love, and I will. I will see you again and talk to you again soon. All right, I'm just catching up to open the third eye. Shan Smith, that's interesting that you bring that up, because I'm a huge believer in the pineal gland. The pineal gland is your third eye, and it's called the pineal gland because it's in the shape of a pine cone. And if you guys aren't aware of this, it's the pineal gland is basically your connection to the outer, what we don't know. Okay. And so there's something that will calcify the pineal gland, and that means, to calcify means your pineal gland is going to get hard as a rock, and that's fluoride. And fluoride is in your toothpaste, and it's in your water if it's municipal water. And I don't want to go down this rabbit hole with you guys, but the pineal gland, this is just a fact, and the pineal gland can get calcified. And the way it gets calcified, one of the strongest ways it gets calcified is by fluoride. And fluoride is not good for us. And I'll just leave it at that. If you guys want to talk about it, feel free to in the chat. But that's, and the one way to decalcify it, I'll just kind of put it, one way to decalcify your pineal gland, if it is calcified, which probably a lot of ours get that way or something, especially in Western world, is to meditate. And so meditating and that type of just true being in the moment, and that will help to decalcify your pineal gland. Anorta, I'm in Southern California, if you're asking me. I remember your Navajo Nation, which I love. I think I remember telling you the story about the nurse, Georgia, that I worked with, who gave me her Navajo ring. Okay, I'm still going through old chat, you guys. Let me just catch up quick. Wow, I'm really far behind. Okay, nice. Navajo Nation here. Oh, Ohiwana is used in Cali in a church, but is not for those who are not prepared for a journey into oneself. A whole different cleansing. Yeah, it's like a shaman, I'm sure. It's like maybe mescaline or something, maybe, Rev. And you can chime in on that too. But that, yeah, some sort of like thing like that really opens up your mind, and you got to be prepared for it. And you have to be around people that you trust, and you can't be in a dangerous situation or like, yeah, I get that. And you're right, Tina, it's because they want to control us, and it's yeah. But if you know how to combat it, or how to counteract it, then and that's why I share with people, like, meditate and do things that will help you to keep being a free thinker, because we need free thinkers. Schedule 1 drug. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's classified as a Schedule 1, and it's hallucinogenic, like Ruler was saying. It helps you to open your third eye and dive into yourself. Yeah. Yeah, and or the shrooms are fun if you're. For me, I need to be like outdoors in nature, or else I get too anxious if I'm indoors. But it's definitely opening. But it also makes me sick to my stomach, so I have to kind of be prepared for that. Right on, Real Worlder. I know it's late, but I'm glad you came and hung with us, and thank you for sharing all of your insights and just being a good friend. So, peace out, Real Worlder. Much love, and we'll see you hopefully Friday. I hope that you come on Friday or Saturday. When you get that coin, you have your address. Oh, cool. Oh, thanks, Mike. Thanks for thinking of me. Also, Mike, well, I'll send you my address too. But it's also on my. If you go to my channel and you go to the far right on my homepage, it says About. If you go to About, it has. If you click on that tab, and for any of you, if you go to my page on the right side, About, you click on that, it has my mailing address. So, just if you want to drop me a line and say, hey, I'd be happy to hear from you. Or if you want to donate something, I'll give it away, or keep it if you want me to. Whatever you want. I'm easy. Oh, your wife is Chippewa? Nice, Mike. Yeah, are you Native American, Michelle? Yeah, fluoride is really bad, Tina. By red-bellied toads. To trip out, Richard? I know, I've heard about the toads that you lick their belly and you hallucinate, and yeah, I have heard about them. Everyone in my family will most smoke, eat cannabis. It's the only thing to calm their Irish Indian attitudes. That's funny, Rev. Yeah, I wish some of my family would, but I'm the only one in my actual family who partakes. Like I said, I'm the black sheep of my family. I love my family, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't ever want to paint like a weird picture about my family, because they are they're super people, and we're close, but we're just different from each other. I know. Am I not supposed to talk about that stuff? I don't know, Shannon. We're talking about pizza. We're talking about organic mushrooms on pizza, because I didn't used to like those, and I've kind of come to this place in my life where I like mushrooms on my pizza now. The reason I asked, because I hate Canada for the way they treated Indigenous people. Oh, well, did we treat them any better, Mike? Honestly, I mean, I don't know, and I don't want to get into that kind of rabbit hole, but I mean, what I will say is, I think, and I know we could have learned a lot from the Native Americans. The way that they didn't waste anything. They lived off the land. They didn't. If they killed an animal, they ate it to suffice, but they also used it for tools. They used it for clothing, for shelter, for da 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 da. They didn't waste any part of it, and I think we could have really learned a lot from them, but we chose to do what we did. And so to me, Mike, I don't see that the US is any different from the Canadians in terms of how we treated the Native Americans. And as many times as we have gone back on our treaties with them and taken away more of their land and their reservations that were protected, I really don't. My opinion is I don't think the U.S. has treated them any better. But again, that's just me, and we can disagree too, and that's I think what I want to stress in my whole thing that we have going on here is that, like, we can disagree about stuff, and that's okay, and we can just still be civil with each other, and I know that you guys understand that, and that's really what I want the world to be. So that's kind of what I'm trying to, like, foster, is that, yeah, we all are from different backgrounds and we all have different beliefs, but we all connect on certain levels. Of course, that's why we're here. But there will be things that come up that maybe, we all won't we all won't agree upon, but that's okay. And we can be tolerant, and we can be accepting, even if that's not our experience or our way of living. So I really want that for life and for the world. So that's why I try to just be open to everybody, and definitely not do things that will purposely hurt people. That's just, I guess, that's the key. And I don't have to be right. I guess that's the thing too, is I don't have to be, I'd rather be happy than be right. Somebody asked me that long ago, would you rather be right or would you rather be happy? And I would rather be happy. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. I don't have to, like, so therefore I don't feel like this need to, like, argue with people about stuff. It's okay, if that's the way you believe and that's how you feel, then that's how you feel, and you have every power to feel that way, because as long as you're not hurting me, then believe what you want to believe. We can still meet somewhere. So I'd rather kind of approach people that way and approach life that way. It's old, but it's just a really cheap plastic plate that I knocked off, so I'm going to put over there. Well, thank you, She Digs. I'm glad that our paths crossed too, and I do believe things happen for a reason, and I believe that we kind of. I'll show you the witches again, Michelle. And I do believe that we people need people, and I have always been a real believer in that, and that we all are just on this. We're all in this place doing. We all have different experiences and different backgrounds, and different takes on things. You'll get something out of this. She Digs that Mike P doesn't get out of this, and I'll get something out of this that the Reverend doesn't get out of this, and Michelle will get something out of this that Yo Adrian doesn't get out of this. But we'll all get something out of this that we each get somewhat similar things out of. I don't know if that really made sense, but I think you get where I'm going. And I want to be a catalyst to bring people together, because I want the world to be a more loving place. So I'm a more loving person, and that's really, I go by that type of, like, mentality or stance, if you will, because I don't know, like, we all have something to offer, and we all have something that is unique, and that's the beauty of life, is that we're all different, but we all kind of have this similar kind of linear thing that ties us all together. But within that linear thing are all of these, and it's interesting, because I just did, like, the heartbeat, if you guys picked that up, that's a flat line. That means you're dead. But then the heartbeat goes above, and so it's kind of like both happening at the same time. I don't know. I trip out about stuff like that, and how we're all kind of connected yet have our own experience and our own kind of deal going on at the same time, and how they mingle, and how we find each other is interesting to me. I did, Michelle. Yeah, I experimented a lot in college with hallucinogenics, and I'm glad I did. I needed to stop, and my friends told me. I had friends that I was still doing those things with, and they said, "Hey, Chris, I think you really need to kind of stop like doing this," because I was getting a little too far out there in terms of the way I was thinking and things like that, and so I did, and but it opened up things in me for sure. It definitely opened up certain window panes. Yes. You did once. It was fun. I don't know if I'd do it again. I was in college. Yeah. Honestly, Michelle, I don't know if I would either. I would do something more along the lines of, what you put on your pizza. But I'm glad I did. I'll just keep it at that, because it definitely creatively we were talking about the pineal gland, and for lack of a better way of describing it, I felt like I truly accessed my pineal gland, and when I was in that 10 to 12 hour time period of actually doing it, I saw things that I don't normally see, and not just hallucinations, and not just, but like visions, for lack of a better way of putting it. Like I had visions, and I do kind of at times, and Allie and I have talked, and Allie brought up lucid dreaming in one of the J&B chats, I believe, and I do lucid dream, and what that means is you find a way to kind of guide your dreams, and it's really weird and it's really powerful, but you're kind of you're controlling your dreams, and it's amazing when you can do that. It's kind of frightening at times, but it's amazing. You want to see Pink Floyd The Wall in the theater? Never took it since. I could see that tainting that whole experience. I could see it enhancing it, because Mike, I did that a lot when I'd go to the Grateful Dead, and when I would just be with friends in college and listening to music, and maybe some people would be playing it and things like that. But to be in a movie theater and confined for 2 hours, I think that would kind of send me off the edge if I was in that state of mind. Are you taking off, Tina? Love you, girl. Thanks for being a home girl and hanging out tonight. Have I heard of a song, Purple Pills? Doesn't sound familiar, Michelle. In the 80s, you went to the Monsters of Rock in Germany. Oh, and I had Purple Pill. It didn't come around for a day. Had no idea what it was to this point, Robert. Yeah, because Monsters of Rock tours, I remember those. Those were, I didn't go to one, but I remember like Ozzy and Ozzy headlined a bunch of those. I think the Monsters of Rock tours, maybe. I don't know if Metallica did. But love you, Tina Backler. We will see you soon. Be well, my friend. Double barrel purple mescaline. Oh man, so you really had that's a Lulu, Rev. The movie Heavy Metal would have been, yeah, That was, I remember that movie, Mike. That was kind of like a softcore porn uh, cartoon, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure, Mike, that's what that heavy metal movie was. Yeah, it was a cartoon, but it kind of like softcore porn, wasn't it? Or like super suggestive in terms of the way it was drawn, and then some. Yeah, yeah. That movie rang a bell. Have not heard of that, or have not thought of that movie in many, many years. Yeah, I can imagine it was a journey, Rev. Damn. Yeah, and I've heard of, the Native Americans obviously took mescaline, and I've heard of stories of Phil Jackson, the coach from the Bulls and the Lakers. He used to take mescaline even when he was a player in the NBA. So I can imagine that's quite. I mean, mescaline is along the lines of like peyote. I believe it's kind of that heavy of a hallucinogenic. Like shaman, I know shaman would take that, and for days they'd be like hallucinating and having visions and helping the tribe. Oh, if you haven't noticed, the witch is wearing. I wish I would have shown Jack earlier. This is going to be the common in our live stream, but the witch is wearing the bear claw necklace. I meant to point this out earlier, especially when Jack Allman was here. But our tribe will always have in the background somewhere the bear claw necklace. Love you, Jack Allman. And Rev Robert, and Aunt Orta, I know that you're Navajo, and Aunt Orta, will you please, if you're aware, will you give us the symbolism of what a bear claw necklace or bear claw represents, at least in your understanding, or with your tribe, because I believe you're Navajo, as you said. And I don't know if it varies, but I'm just wondering the symbolism. And so Jack Allman made this for me, you guys, and Reverend Robert specifically, I guess, because I don't know if you've seen, but he made it and gave it to me. And his great grandfather was a Cherokee Indian or an Indian chief, and I just think that is like, I don't know. To me, that's like super, super cool. You're Blackfoot and Cherokee? I didn't know that you were as well, Reverend. That is really cool. So the Cherokee, to me, speaks. I read a book growing up, and it's a really powerful book to me. And it's called The Education of Little Tree, and it's about a little boy who basically gets orphaned. His parents die, and he goes to live with his grandfather and his grandmother. They're protectors. I thought that, Aunt Orta. Thank you for clarifying that. I thought it was like a protective, like, yeah, they overlooked us. Yeah, thank you, brother. That's thank you for sharing that, and it's reassuring to know that, like, yeah, that's kind of like it's got my back, our back, and claws are courage. Awesome. Yeah, thank you for sharing that insight, Aunt Orta. I totally spaced what I was talking about. Oh well. It means we're strong. It means we are strong because you're a part of it, Aunt Orta. All of us. I lost my train of thought. I start to read Little Tree. Thank you. The Education of Little Tree. Thanks, Yo Adrian. So it's a book about a boy who is orphaned, and he goes to live with his his grandmother, who's a full-blooded Cherokee, and his grandfather, who's a white man, and they go to live in. He goes to live with them in the mountains, and I believe it's in like somewhere on the East Coast, and it's written by Forrest Carter, and he wrote the Outlaw Josie Wales. If any of you have seen that movie with God, what's his name? Clint Eastwood. So Clint Eastwood was in The Outlaw Josie Wales, and the author of that wrote The Education of Little Tree, Forrest Carter. And so essentially it's about Little Tree, and it's about the way, and the way is the Cherokee way, and he learns like, and so he goes and he all of a sudden Ma is the grandmother, the full-blooded Cherokee. She makes him some moccasins, and then he has to put them on when they're wet because then they'll form to his feet. And it's just a beautiful story about him going to live with his grandparents. And Pa is a white man, but he is very connected in the heritage of the Indian, or of the Cherokee tribe. And he makes moonshine, and he goes down and he sells the moonshine in he takes it down into the village, and he trades it for supplies that they need at the house. And it's a beautiful story about his upbringing. And then there's obviously things that happen in the interim, and there's there's drama, but it just really encapsulates to me like the Cherokee way, and that's really what it's about, is the way of the Cherokee. And it touches on the same things that I was talking about, that like that they didn't waste anything. They lived a simple life, but they lived a life that was meaningful. And to me, there's so much to be said about that. And I try to live a simple life, and I try to live a simple, meaningful life. And I try not to waste things. I try to treat animals and people the same way, and the earth the same way. I classify all of them kind of on this same plane, because we're all in it together. Like what are we without the earth? What are we without the animals? We all need each other. People need each other, but we also like need the animals. We need the earth. We need everything. So I don't know. Just to me, it just gives me an idea. It just plants like seeds in my mind of like how things can really be, and like they were this way, they can, be this way again. We just gotta get people like thinking outside the box. We have animals up here except for a bear. My frontal side is a Red House clan. Huh. During the Trail of Tears, your family went to Canada to get away. Oh my God, the Trail of Tears is just heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah, it's heartbreaking, the slaughter that took place. Like I don't want to like be a downer, but it's upsetting to me. It really is. What bothers me is we have some of the brightest and beautiful minds and beautiful people living in the U.S., and you mean to tell me the two idiots running for president? Oh God, I watched that last night. Can you imagine sitting next to them on a plane or in a bar? Your daughter's dad is Lakota, and they have weird clans. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like anything else, Michelle, like everybody has their problems. Every society has their problems. The Amish society, like there's a lot of incest and stuff in the Amish society, unfortunately. They're good people too. I grew up really close to Pennsylvania Dutch Amish people, and I go to auctions and see them. I go to when I go back east, and they're nice people as well. But there's there's problems in their society as well. They have clans. They actually call them clans. But they have incest, they have abuse, they have other, physical abuse, other types of abuse. I mean, we're all just, your great-grandfather died on the Trail of Tears, yo, Adrian. Man. Tio Adrian's great-grandfather. I'm a sensitive person, if you guys haven't noticed that. And it's just kind of, it's just hurtful when, like, just pain and war and killing. That's like, I don't know. I gotta change the subject. Let's have a giveaway. I'm gonna give this fat burger away. So, how should we? No, I'm just kidding. Let's give some coins away. Let me get something fun for you guys, because I did go in and I grabbed something. I grabbed my medicine bottle. Excuse me. So let's find something fun. All right. Look at what I'm doing here. 42D. All right, my people. A 42D Mercury dime. So pretty. God, I love this design. So let's give away a 42 Mercury dime, and this is a stunner. The #1 stunner. You guys ready for this one? This is a wheat cent. 1958D. Absolute stunner. Red. Red. No brown in this bad boy. Wheat cent. 1958D. It is a really nice looking coin. All right, my friends. 1958D stunner. A 1942 Mercury dime, and what else? What? I'll take a request. You guys like? I mean, within reason, I'll take a request. But you got a special coin that they would like the third coin to be? Colors. Fruit. You want some fruit? Okay, I can add some fruit. You want a band? I'll add a band. Oh no, guys, sorry, I'm talking about another coin, a request for another. Okay, I understand now. My favorite fruit or my favorite band. I get what you're saying. No, first of all, before we do that, celestial objects, another coin. Do you have a request? Do you have another request for another coin? Shannon, I'm giving wrenches out, buddy. You guys are my family. You guys are my peeps. I want you. Oh wait, and who doesn't have a wrench yet? Eva doesn't have a wrench yet. And you get the wrench, and you get the wrench. Eva, you're a moderator. You have a wrench. You guys are my peeps. Like, it's not we're all in this together. Your first job. Oh, here, Aunt Orta. All right, my man or my woman. I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Wait, it jumped. I got to get back to Aunt Orta. Woohoo! Aunt Orta, boom. There you go. I caught you fast. Moderator. Boom. I think you're in, Aunt Orta. I'm serious. We all have ownership in this because we're all doing it together, and I really mean that. You're a man. Okay. I had a feeling, Aunt Orta. I just wanted to be sure. Oh yeah, I do remember that because I saw your video with your cool red Vans. And it's for Anthony. Okay, Anthony. I remember seeing the video of you walking and you were definitely a dude. You had the not Aunt Orta. I had an Aunt Orta one day. She would give me I don't know. She would give me like the coolest birthday presents. But yes, I remember Aunt Orta. Oh, so my question was though, do you have a request for a different coin? Because those are only two, and I'll give 3 away for the giveaway. So do you have a request for a third coin before we do the giveaway? Aunt, where's your wrench, bro? It should be coming soon, Aunt Orta, because Anthony, because here I'm going to add you again. Yeah, sometimes it takes them a minute to update it. A nickel? Okay, that was the first one I saw. Oh, a V. Okay, a V nickel. All right, hold on. I'm going to go get a V nickel for you guys. Be right back. V, 1905 to 1913. V. All right, so a V nickel it is. Jack. Oh, Jack is back. Hey, Jack Allman. Jack, you just missed it, bro. Your ears must have been ringing. We were talking about you. Aunt Orta, Jack is the one who made me the bear claw necklace. And Jack, this is going to be in our stream every time because it's protective, and Aunt Orta just told us this. But the witch is wearing the necklace tonight, Jack, the bear claw. So, yeah, the bear claw will always be with us in the stream behind me at some point. Yeah, it's an ender, but no, this is a roll. I mean, Aunt Orta, this is just a collection of mine that. So I have the other roll I have, or one of the other rolls I have, is pre 1900s. So yeah, hopefully Eva. All right, let me find a good year for you guys. And all right, well, this one has a good. All right, I just wanted to find one that had a good V on the back that wasn't. Yeah, really cool, Jack. Love it, man. And I wanted to make sure I knew what like the bear represented, and so Aunt Orta had said it's like protective, and so but you made it. So do you have anything else to add to it, or? Oh, Eva doesn't have a wrench yet. Yeah, where's Eva's wrench? Okay, hold on. And you get the wrench. All right, Eva, you should have a wrench, and I hope it happens soon because, yeah, and Aunt doesn't. Aunt, your wrench should be coming too. I think it takes a little while. Okay, what's a wrench? Yeah, Eva, it means that you'll have a blue thing. See how everyone's name is blue? And on JMB, so what it means is basically they can kind of help out, or on like big live streams, like with a lot of people, it means that you can, like, if there's a troll, you can like delete what they're saying, and also if they keep doing it, you can kick them out and or put them on a timeout, and then you can also, if they're keep doing it after the timeout, you can just kick them out. It's like a hall monitor. And so, but for me, it's like, I love you guys. I know all you guys. I don't, I don't, we're all equals here. So, and that's what I mean too, is like, I want us all to have ownership of this because we're all in it together. And hopefully we can do the, I'm glad you'll be honored, Eva. We're all doing it together. So basically the gist of it is that, you have power. 1909 V nickel. What do you think, you guys? Let's do it. So 1909 V nickel, stunner. I'm talking absolute stunner. 1958. I mean, this is a gradable coin, you guys. Wheat cent. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, it's semi-gradable. It's a beautiful coin though. And a 1942. It's super red, yeah, Michelle. And a 1942 mercury dime. All right, so some of you guys had, or before we said, you said fruit, and you said, what was the other? Or I can just look, I guess, but like the guessing game. Oh, band favorite. Well, you guys kind of know my favorite band. All right, let's do. All right, color. Hey, CanCan. This kind of reminds me of the Kids in the Hall with the wrenches, Rem crush. Oh, crush your head. I remember that. Yo, Adrian. I crush your head. I remember he breaks his arm or something, and he can't like do the crush your head type thing, but he still tries to, something like that. It would be fair with bands. Okay, Michelle, how so? How do you want me to do the bands? My favorite band, or yeah, that is it, Adrian. I crush your head. Do you remember when he broke his arm or something, and he's in this huge cast, and he's still trying to do it? No wrench yet, Aunt Orta. Mother grabber. Come on, YouTube. Give my Aunt Orta a moderator wrench. I think this is the third time, Aunt Orta. Maybe the third time's a charm. Because I don't think Eva has gotten hers yet. No, Eva hasn't gotten hers. It's coming. Trust me. It's coming. That was a funny show. I have a lot of favorite bands. Ronnie James Dio. Like a rainbow in the dark. Like a rainbow in the dark. Ronnie James Dio. I remember him. All right. Let's do the giveaway. I can't make it too difficult. Let's just rip it out. That's Reverend. You gotta email me, man, because you and I have a lot in common, and I would love to talk more to you about your music and just experiences, because I think we have a lot in common. Flip a coin. How can I flip a coin with 21 of you, Michelle? You silly. All right. What I'm going to do is, it's hard because I don't know the names of everyone that's in here. You've had a colorful life for sure. It does sound that way. And Orta, and Michelle, how can I flip a coin with this many people in here? I don't think I can. Like, I'm just thinking, okay, I'll just do I'll do a number, but I need to think about this stuff more before I start it, I guess. All right, I will do. Wow. I don't know why I make stuff so difficult for myself. But I want it to be, I don't want it to be just like so completely simple. Okay. What are my favorite beans? Go ahead. What's my favorite bean? What type of beans do I like? Nope, not baked, not brown. Oh, stop. Stop. We have a winner. Oh man, that was fast. Sorry, friends. Winner. That was impressive. He called it by a different name, but Shannon Smith wins. Chickpeas. Garbanzo beans are my favorite beans. So congratulations, Shannon Smith. You guessed garbanzo beans, and that is the same thing as chickpeas. All right, my man. And thank you, everybody else. Oh, and Carrie, you had cobanzo. I love it, Carrie. Yep. Chickpeas are garbanzo beans. All right, my man. Way to go, Shannon Smith. Yeah, I love them salads. That's why I thought it. Yep. So you got those three, Shannon. Congrats, my man. Shannon Smith. I love it. And thanks, everybody else. You get the Stunner, you get the 1909, and you get the Mercury. All right, I guess I need to put it over here. I need to get a bigger house, more room for all these coins I'm giving away. Love you guys. Yeah, we could do some trivia. We could do some trivia even tonight. Nice, bro, with the beans. Legumes or beans, technically? I don't know. Legumes, beans is well played, Aunt Orta. I knew you were my favorite aunt. It has been fun. That is funny. That just made my night. Not only thing to make it better is still my daughter making it a tart for the first time. Oh, cool! She was baking some tarts. That sounds fun, Shannon. I kept bugging Miss B, and she finally did it once. She finally did what, Michelle? Oh, the trivia. Yes, I got you. Johnny's in here? Did I miss Johnny too? Johnny! You guessed Navy Bean. Hi, Johnny. I missed you too. Oh, hi, Johnny, friend. Love you, girl. She's been making a big blueberry tart, and it looks awesome. Wow. That's great. Hey, Shannon, take a picture of it and send it to me if you don't. I mean, if you think of it. I mean, I don't know. I like to look at blueberry tarts. I don't know. It just kind of was like one of those things I thought to say. Hi, Johnny. Yeah, Miss B does do the trivia with Ruler, and then hopefully, like if Ruler isn't there or something, and I'll tell Miss B that I will do the trivia with you guys because I know that everybody loves it, and it's awesome that Ruler does the moderating for it. So whose ISP is faster is the actual challenge. Yeah, that could be it too, Michelle. Yeah, whoever has the faster ISP provider. Thanks, Shannon. Yeah, it's cool. Like I think of when I was baking, like with my mom in the kitchen, and how I loved repunch mint mark, Robert. So if you look at the S or the D on a coin, and it's doubled, so basically it's a doubled. It's like a DDO, but on the mint mark specifically. Rev Robert. So it's basically just because and what I learned too, and if you guys didn't realize this, all the wrench has been being given out. I know, but you still don't have yours yet, Aunt. Man, you're on you like the puns. I appreciate that. I love puns. And what I'll say is, like, if you keep it up, it might start to smell because of the bean refuse or yeah, I don't know. Oh, Native Warrior, hold on, I gotta give you your wrench too. All right, hold on. It'll take a while. Just ask Aunt Orta. Be patient. YouTube takes a while to get these things going. They sent you To Be Fair prize, and it's awesome. 1893 $half commemorative. Wow. To Be Fair for what, Shannon? That's really cool. And if I don't know if you were here at the time, Shannon, or if you just got back, but Ms. B came, J and B or just Ms. B because Jay was asleep, as we know. But yeah, she came and visited, which was really cool. She has never come to a live stream of mine, I don't believe. So that was cool. Johnny, you do have a wrench, Johnny. I gave you one a few days ago. That's why you have yours already. So yes, you have a wrench. Oh, I know. I understand, Eva. But before I go, Lulu, you need to know my email. Okay, I got it. Oh man, do you guys hear that when I sit up and I stick to the damn couch? Okay, Eva, I'm gonna give it to you right here, my girl. And please send me something, and we will be in contact and be email pals. So hold on. Oh my God. All right, I think we're at it. All right, Eva, that's it. And anybody else who wants my email address, that's it. So, but yeah, I would love to talk to you soon, Eva, and please send me an email and we will chat. It's late and you're blind. Yeah, you're blue, Johnny. Whenever you buy a vehicle, that's always one requirement: no leather. Yeah, I know. You can hear me, right, Michelle? As soon as oh man, and of course, like I said, it's really hot right now, so like I just like sit up and I'm like, God, it is the leather. It's the leather making that noise. I can assure you, Adrian. What are you saying? Oh, that's rad, Shannon. It's freezing in the winter. Oh wait, you don't get below freezing. I know. Well, I remember too, Michelle. When I grew up in New York, that in the winter, yeah, if you had leather seats, they were shit in the winter and shit in the summer because they were too hot when you get in. They burn, your legs or whatever if you're wearing shorts. And then in the winter, I mean, they're cold, but they were also like kind of hard and crackly. Damned if you do and damned if you don't. You thought the pop noise was my knee? Oh, yeah. Don't put it past me though, because I like I've told you, like I crack like crazy, Shannon. So, um, sweet dreams, Eva. We love you, girl. Go Polska, Polska, and please feel better. We know that you're in our hearts and prayers because we want you to feel well and get your health back, Eva. Excuse me, I'm going to stand up. So it's the leather sofa, Adrian. Hi, everyone. Rip. I feel like I'm losing like a layer of my skin every time I get up. I had to eat a little bit of it's not my burger. I had made pizza earlier. So the person that I told you about in the family that gave me the harmonicas and the mini guitar and the stamps that I gave away tonight also sent me this, and it says for Jeannie. And it's just really sweet. Like a lot of the things that put in, it's a lot of religious stuff, which is not my bag necessarily, but there's there's certain things in there that I think she would like, and I think he thinks that she would like. And so anyways, I just wanted to kind of show you a couple of those things. But he also sent, it's supposed to be Jeannie, but sent a nice roll of, I think they're 2019, maybe 2020. Nope, they're 2020. So 2020 pennies, but he sent this whole thing for Jeannie, and but also sent some stuff for some other family members, and this is for Jeannie. And it's just like this whole thing of like prayer beads, and I mean it's actually a great gift. So I just wanted to share like with you guys that like I don't know, I'm really overwhelmed at times that people are so incredibly like thoughtful and no matter what they have. I mean, it's not a matter of how valuable anything is. That has nothing to do with it. It's just the thought behind it that this person sent a bunch of stuff and wants to be completely anonymous. They don't want any recommendation or any recognition. I'm sorry, at all. They just want people to feel good. They just want you know, me to be able to give out these things that they sent to me to you guys. And I just think that that's a beautiful thing. And I think that that's just something that, you know, I will protect their anonymity, but I also want to, I just want to honor that person. So it's kind of a, you're waiting on the slow wrench. Damn it. And you're the only, oh no, Patrick, I got to get Patrick. Patrick doesn't have a wrench either. All right. So I'm going to add him again, or I'm going to add Patrick, and then I'll add you again, Aunt Orta. And hopefully by the end of this mother grabbing stream, you'll have your wrench, Aunt Orta. And hold on, all right, so Aunt Orta, I just did it again. What I recommend right now, Aunt Orta, is to refresh. Yeah, just as Michelle said, great minds think alike. So yeah, try to refresh, Aunt Orta, and maybe that will, and Shannon just said that too. Michelle, I did not get a package from you. No, I don't believe I have yet. Was anything for Jeannie, Michelle? I got something from Jack Galman. I got something from Shannon Smith. I got something from Carrie Baxter, and I got something from the anonymous person that I just said. You're welcome, Jack. I was telling everybody, like, everybody is equal here. We all have ownership because we're all doing this together, and so I just want all of you guys to be moderators, and you know, and damn it, Aunt Orta, if YouTube doesn't do it soon, I will send them a nasty email. I say I have 4 kids, but I'm married to 1. That happens, Michelle. You just keep being that rock, and you know. Hold on, I think I gotta check something here. Ooh, oh, so Shannon, you're not with her right now. Are you with your daughter right now? I will call her in a wrench by Aunt's name. Thank you. All right, well, this is the tart. Man, that's the blueberry tart. Look at that. Oh, that looks delicious. I wish you could see like the actual colors of the blue. I know they're not coming out really clearly, but that's the blueberry tart that Shannon's daughter is making. Oh, she's in the other room. Okay, waiting for it to cool. It does look yum, Ms. Linda. She's 18? Cool. Oh my God, that looks delicious. Yeah, that looks really yummy. I love tarts. Oh, okay. I think, Reverend, I think I'm gonna check my mail. I think I just got, oh, Ms. Linda doesn't have a wrench. Damn it. All right, Ms. Linda, you need a wrench. Hey, come here. Stop moving, chat. Okay. All right, here we go. Ms. Linda, your wrench is on the way, my friend. Boom. What ice cream are you serving? Yeah, are you serving ice cream with it, Shannon, or is she? No, Shannon, I hope he's refreshing. No, I don't think we lost him. I think he's just gonna refresh so he gets his wrench. Yeah, Ms. Linda. I didn't mean to keep you without one. I just realized in looking at it that you weren't blue. So got to make you moderator as well. Yeah, it's 2:00 there. Oh, it's 12 here. Yeah. Hey, you guys are late night partiers. You tried to send me a text and it didn't work earlier, Jack? Do you have my number? If I don't know if I have your number, Jack. I understand, Michelle. It's 3 there. Yeah. Are you leaving now, Michelle, or are you just finishing up, or after you finish your glass of wine? Oh, tomorrow's picture day. Oh, so you got to. Trust me, bro. It's on its way. I don't know why it's being so long, or why it's taken so long. Mommy juice. I just gave my friend Ms. Linda one too, Aunt Orta, and it's taken a while. So it's on the way, brother. You're blue to us, man. You are blue to us. That's all that matters right now. It only took 30 minutes for yours, Michelle. It might not have been 30 minutes for Aunt. I mean, it's probably getting close to that. Oh, I called you the other day. That's right, Jack. Duh. I'm sorry. I realized that we have talked. I'm not sure why it didn't go through, but no, I didn't get a text from you, Jack. If you want to try again, then I'd like to hear what you had to say. The goal is I can go back to sleep after they go to school. I don't work, so I'm good to go. Understood. Yeah, so you just have to take a little nap, and then just get up, get them off, and then you can just crash out again. Yeah, that's your motivation, Michelle, is that you can crash out after you wake up again after you wake up to get them ready for school. Then go, kids. Okay, goodbye. Mama loves you. Goodbye. Go smile for your picture. Goodbye. Mama's got to go to sleep. Jack, are you off or are you working right now? I know sometimes you communicate with us while you're at work, so I was just curious. No, yo, Adrian. No soup for you. I don't think Aunt Orta's been blacklisted. I sure hope not. He hasn't been blacklisted from my state or my channel, that's for sure. Check out the pictures. Oh, okay. Rev, I didn't know that you sent a pic on the email, so I will check it out. Okay. Oh, Rev, can I read them? What you said about the giveaway? Can I read them the email, or would you just like me to show the picture? You're off work. Good. I'm glad, Jack. You have to go in this weekend? It's okay? Okay. So you guys, Reverend Robert just sent me an email, and he said, hey, it's Reverend Rob. I wanted to let you know I can send a few items as giveaways for the family. All I need is an address, and I'll send them off in the next week or two. Love you and God bless. Thank you, Reverend Robert. And he sent a picture too. So I just wanted to read that to you so that you know that he's, oh my God. I wanted to read that to you so that you know he's got that in the works. But Reverend Robert, this is his music room. I take it, and I see a lot. I see like Gibson SGs. The whole right wall looks like they're like Gibsons, or maybe not. At least the far right. Oh my God, this is Reverend Robert's, I think, music room, if I'm not mistaken. And I know it's probably hard to see, but man, you got a drum set. You got I'm counting probably 10 guitars right there. Yeah, probably some Stratocasters, I'm sure. Probably some Gibson SGs. Holy crap! Yeah, it looks like a pawn shop picture, right? Yo, Adrian. No, that's Reverend Robert's house. Love it. Love it. Okay, thank you, Michelle. 2020 coins tomorrow. I can get a bunch. I'd say uncirculated at least, but there's plentiful here. Okay, cool. I have 2020s as well, Michelle. Do you want me to? I'll use them for giveaways then. There's 69 guitars in the room. I remember you said that. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, Carrie. I'll show you the picture. Okay, Mike, I'll text you the picture as well, but I will. I'll show you now. I mean, it's freaking epic. I want to hang out with you in this room, Reverend Robert. There you go, Mike. There's just a little teaser of it. I haven't seen the whole room, but there's 69 mother grabbing guitars in here. All over, under, and amps on the other wall. Oh my God. Okay, so they're over and underneath each other, just hanging on hooks. Yeah. Holy mother of hell. Like, I'm sorry, that's probably not the best thing to say to a reverend. Holy, beautiful Mother of Mary. Maybe that's a better thing to say to a reverend. That's gorgeous, my friend. And so you build guitars as well. You said, I believe you make. I know you say horse. I know. Much love. But you make axes as well. Or do you repair them, kind of refurbish? You make them. Oh my God. That's just fascinating to me. What kind of stuff do you like to play? Holy mother of pearl. Yeah, Patrick, you got to get creative with ways of not completely being a heretic. Holy mother of pearl, Batman. Did you see that abalone? You make and repair? What do you like to play? Rock and blues. That's blues-based rock is my, man. We're kindred spirits. I mean, I think all of us are, trust me, like on different levels. But that's really cool to hear, Reverend Robert. That's one of those picks that makes you wonder and ask yourself, who have I pissed off in life, man? What, to not have that, Adrian? Because I don't have that either. But man, that's a fabulous room of music and just fun, man. To just sit in there and hit the skins and play as loud as you want, man. Yeah, a little jelly. I get you, Adrian. But I'm happy for Rev Robert though too. Like I can be both, and I think that's kind of, and I know you are too, Adrian. I know you're not just like green with envy, but yeah, I will. I took a screenshot of that, Rev Robert, and I will watch you playing the drums. So are you sitting playing the drum kit, or are you playing like congas or a djembe drum or African drum or something? Or are you just sitting playing the kit? 35 years of collecting. Yeah, I could see that would take quite a while to amass a collection like that. Like White Zombie rock or Bob Seger rock. Yeah, they're a little different, Michelle. You're playing on the kit. Okay, so I'll look for you behind the drum kit. Yeah, do you have a channel, Reverend Robert? More like banging the kit. Carrie's asking, and I'm wondering too, Rev. Okay, we'll subscribe to you. I'll put you. I'll link you into my channel as one of like my featured people or whatever. I only have 3 people right now, or 3 people's channels, but I'll feature you, and I'll also in my next video. I think I'm going to put a video out tomorrow, and I'll put your link underneath it because I want to check out either tonight or probably tomorrow. I'll connect with my lady tonight, but I will check out some of your videos tomorrow. But yeah, I'm glad that we met, Rev, because you are a kindred spirit. I'll post soon. I've been busy, but there's a guitar I'm building on there. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll get kind of caught up with your channel, and then when you post something new, I'll get a notification. I get bored easily too, Michelle. It's you play whatever's fun. Yeah, I mean, I like what I like too, but I like to kind of get turned on to other things. Oh yeah, Rev, you can. Oh, that's right. You can post your link, Reverend. Any of you. That's except for Ant. Oh, damn it, Ant. But I'll post your link, Ant, because your mother grabbing blue wrench hasn't come yet. Okay, hold on a second, guys. I'm going to Aunt Orta's page, and I'm gonna post his link in the chat. So just the 1 minute. Yeah, he's a mod, so he can post it, and that's why. Yeah, I would tell Ant to post his, but I'll have to post it for him. All right, so hold on. I don't know if you guys can see me when I go to a different. Actually, I can't even. It's not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's taking a little while, but we'll get there. No, there's no limit on wrenches, Michelle. And I wish that there was a way that I could just put like just a blast of everyone to do it, but I have to do each one individually. So what I have to do is I go to each person's name on the right in the chat, and there's 3 dots, and if you're the host, you can click on those 3 dots, and then what comes up is report, remove, put in timeout, hide user on this channel, or remove moderator, or add moderator. So that's basically what you can do. Okay, Mike Panucci, I will talk to you tomorrow for sure. I'll give you a holler. And yeah, I'm going to call my folks tomorrow and tell them I love them. Love you too, Mike. I will talk to you soon, my man. Thanks for hanging out and being part of the crew. And Patrick and Ant, man, you guys are getting you're getting your wrenches, but it's just going to take a little bit of time. Okay. All right. I'm going to Aunt Orta's right now. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the link for Aunt Orta's. So, family, check out our friend Aunt Orta. Oops. Boom. Man, I did it. Look at that. Technology has not gotten the best of CanCan tonight. If you go into Chuck Daughtry's channel and attend his auction, he makes everyone a mod if he knows they are good to pay. Cool. I've been to those types as well. Not Mike Daughtry, Shannon, but I've been to others where they'll do the same thing. Cool. Reverend Robert, I'm going to click on yours right now. And cool. All right, Rev Robert, I am going to subscribe to you in just a 1 minute. Bean wrenching to get a mod status. Yeah, Adrian's in on the game. I love it. The puns are flying tonight. Screenshot. I'll check it out when I've got energy. I understand, Michelle. Yeah, I just hit the link, but here we go. No, that's channel. Hold on a second. Channel customization. Wait, what happened? Hold on. Reverend Robert, I don't think that that's your channel, buddy. I think you might need to do YouTube channel customization. Hold on a second. Did anybody else click on Reverend Roberts? Web page. Gail Marie, what's up, Cinnamon Girl? We were wondering where you were. You were missed, and now you're welcomed. We were thinking about you, Gail. Yo, Adrian had actually wondered where you were too. Good night, Mike. Congrats on your win. See you Friday, CanCan's show. Okay, I thought you were leaving, Carrie, but you were just saying goodbye to Mike. How are you, Gail? Everything good? You doing any painting or playing the flute? Yeah, she just got here. Okay, Gail, I gotta turn you blue. It won't happen maybe soon. Just ask Aunt Orta. But you're now a moderator, so it'll just take a little while. What a big wrench you have. Oh, Gail. Yeah, yo, Adrian. Yes, Aunt Orta. Love that guy. You are there. Yeah, I threw wrenches out like Oprah. Okay, here we go. Reverend Robert. Oh no, I can't leave that page. Okay, Rev, I'm gonna have to check yours out tomorrow because I just tried to link up and it was gonna take me off of the live stream, so I can't do that. But I'm gonna take a screenshot and look you up tomorrow or later tonight, my man, because you are the new homeboy. And I'm so glad that you're a part of. And thank you, Rev Robert. And I don't know why you said this, and I don't necessarily. Oh my God! Hold on, I just totally brought my stream. Okay, here we go. Reverend Robert, I don't know why you brought up earlier today. At JMB's, like, hey, maybe CanCan should do a live stream since you're not going to be here this weekend, but I'm glad that you did, and I don't know if you're willing to say kind of why you. Yeah, I was just kind of wondering why you asked me to, because I don't think you've been to a one of our live streams before. So maybe you had, and I missed you, but I was flattered that you. I guess what I'm saying is I'm flattered that you said, hey, let's hang out at CanCan's on Friday. So I just wanted to express that to you. And I will definitely subscribe to you. Yep. Gail, I'm making you blue, but it'll just take a little time. Just ask our buddy Aunt Orta. It took him about 30 minutes or so. We do look like the Smurfs. No, I don't. I'm not Gargamel, and I'm not Azrael. I'm Papa Smurf. I'm still Papa Smurf, or Papa Chief, or Papa Stick to the Couch. Yeah, just call me Chief Papa Stick to the Couch. La 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 la. La 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 la. I have to now. All right. I'm gonna. Okay, wait. The link to Aunt Orta to his link is not linking correctly. Okay, I'll fix it. What, Aunt? You're a Aunt. Can you or will you list your own? Hey, Green Hornet. What's up, my man? Hold on, I gotta make you blue. I'm glad you're here, man or woman. I gotta always say that because I don't know. But welcome, Green Hornet. We're just kind of chilling. I'm making everyone a moderator because we're all in this together, and I'm glad that you're here because you're a new subscriber, and welcome to my friends. So Green Hornet, you're a man. Good. Everybody welcome Green Hornet because he's a new subscriber and he's our new friend. Yep, and we are all family. I made you a moderator, Green Hornet, but it'll take a little while. I love guessing genders. There we go, Aunt Orta. Awesome. So yeah, go check out Aunt Orta. Good dude. You would think he's a man, Green Hornet? Yeah, I guess I would too. If you choke a Smurf, what color would he turn? All right, I got to show you guys this since I just was talking about it. I'm going to go to my bathroom quick and grab something. He reminds me to brush my teeth. Yeah, I used to collect Smurfs, and I still have quite a few, but I keep him in the bathroom. La 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 la. La 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 la. Goodbye. What's food porn the way who eats? You remember the Smurfs? The actual ones? You don't want to see my bathroom, Gail? Yep, it's a Smurf. Here's the back of him too. It's a full-on original Smurf from the 80s. It's got the whatever on the back. It is the same song. I brush my teeth to the Smurf song so that I know I'm brushing long enough. Some people say row, row, row your boat, or when you're washing your hands, sing row, row, row your boat. But I'll put him up with the witch. Okay, I hear you. I see where you're going with that, Johnny, and I like it. Yep, there he is. He's there. The California raisins. Oh, yeah. Heard it through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. California raisins, Michelle, of course. Love it. That's like late 80s, probably. Classic. And I love that, like, a lot of us are similar ages where we totally, like, get references. It makes it so much more, like, I don't know, interesting that we all kind of get things. Yeah, you bet they're prunes by now. Case in point. Or like those, you know what I love are the potatoes or the apples that you carve into like a woman's face or something. You carve it, and then they just start to like shrivel up. And you guys know what I'm talking about, right? I used to love doing that. I'm still 21. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's my blue period. Yeah, exactly. The Smurfs are my blue period. What are you building on the back of the sofa? Gail, they're just some Halloween decorations. I'm just getting in the spirit, my friend. Just doing some Halloween stuff. Oh, somebody wanted to see the witch again. See, sometimes I remember. So, yep, witchy woman. Ooh, witchy woman, she got the light in the sky. If my witch ever sounds like that, I'll have to put her down. Yeah. Euthanasian. Or euthanasia? Euthanasia. Oh my God. Get the rocks out, Can. It's getting late. Euthanasia. Gail no, Gail didn't get her thing yet. Hey, that's not my most exciting Halloween stuff, Gail. I have other stuff. But I'm sure you have some pretty exciting stuff too, Gail. More like prunes via IPA by now. Ever been to Salem, Mass? Oh God, I can imagine, Robert. No, I have not, but that would be an experience, I'm sure. We're the youth in America, whoa. We're the youth in America, whoa. I remember that song. Everybody watching the music go round, la 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 la, la 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 la. La, 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 la. Yeah, potty and peace pipe. Gotcha, Gail. I'm about to do the same. Is that what you were talking about? Oh no, the kids in America. You, Aunt Orta. The song I was just singing was "We're the Kids in America." But yeah, youth in America. Wild, man, wild. It's got a good beat, and I can dance to it. Yeah, peace pipe in the CanCan tribe is well received. You like the crafty witches? Yeah, you just don't want to be dunked. I think probably it's good to be a crafty witch, but not if it puts you in the chair where they dunk you. I would think that would be bad. The queen bee witch. Green butters. So are you guys doing anything fun for Halloween? I haven't decided yet. Normally there's a really huge fun, and I really doubt that they're going to do it right now. I gave her a wrench, Carrie. It'll take forever like it did with our Aunt Orta. But normally they have a West Hollywood parade where it's just they close down the street. They close down Santa Monica Boulevard in the town of West Hollywood. Santa Monica Boulevard goes from beyond. So to give you an idea, it goes from beyond Hollywood on the east side, and then obviously you go west, you get to the ocean, and it goes all the way to the ocean. So Santa Monica Boulevard extends quite a lot of miles in Southern California, in Los Angeles, and so in the West Hollywood area of Santa Monica Boulevard, they close down the whole street, and they have a really, really fun. Just everybody walks, everybody's dressed up to the nines, like crazy. Like, I mean, we're here in Hollywood area, and so there's makeup artists that do these like phenomenal get-ups, not just costumes, but and so it's just it's a spectacle. It's fun. You can bar hop. You can, normally you can. So I don't think it's going to be the same this year, but I love Halloween, and my lady loves Halloween. It's her favorite holiday of all. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do this year. You guys got anything going on? I know it's a month away, and I don't think a lot is gonna change in that amount of time. But you guys got any plans? Anything fun going on? You heard it was canceled, Johnny? I would imagine it would be, yeah. You got a suit at your casino for yeah, and Michelle, I love that you're able to still go to your casino, and I know you went the other night and won on some video poker and stuff. I hear you, Green Hornet. I think I gave you a wrench too, but it hasn't gotten there yet. Let me give you another one and make sure that. Yeah. All right. You're added as a moderator, Green Hornet. It'll just take a little time. Yeah. I mean, I want us all to be safe too, Green Hornet, but I think I'm like everybody else. We want our lives back too. It's kind of this double-edged sword of like what's really going on. You face paint also? I don't work, dabble in a lot of hobbies and crafts. Cool, Michelle. Well, whatever works, hustle. I mean, that's awesome. Buying lots of markdown leftover Halloween candy and vegging on the couch and eating it all. That sounds like a plan. I can have a party and invite you. Maybe we'll do that, Johnny. Yeah, maybe we'll do like and especially once we do like we were talking about doing like the StreamYard or Zoom or whatever, where we all can, and that would be really fun if we all could see each other. And yeah, and we have a whole freaking month to figure. I have a whole freaking month to figure out how to do that. So I will try that, and if nothing else, we'll all hang out and have a costume party and make it fun. Figuring out a way to paint your face. I'm thinking a neon skull. That would be really cool, Michelle. You have a friend who started Haunts for the Homeless. His name is Jeff Benson. Look him up. He's a real nice guy. Haunts for the Homeless. I will, Rev, but what is Haunts for the Homeless? Is it like is it something just specifically for Halloween, or is it? Yeah, I love dressing up too, Michelle. It's like I don't know. It's just it's a reason to just kind of get creative and weird, and yeah, I agree. Any favorite costumes you guys have ever worn? Any favorite things you ever dressed up as? As a Halloween costume? Be fun to hear about. My favorite, I'll start it out. My favorite thing that I ever dressed up as was a scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz, and the reason why, because it was so fun to go to a party and play the scarecrow, because I just kind of had this like jelly amoeba type, and I take on the character. So for me, it was really fun to just be the scarecrow, because I fell, all over the place, and I just kind of I had that kind of like I channeled the scarecrow, and so that was to me the most fun thing that I dressed up as, because it was fun to like play out that character. So yeah, just curious if you guys have a favorite, or going down memory lane of what you really enjoyed about Halloween. Yeah, okay, it's a nonprofit that haunts during October. He runs in Connecticut, Connecticut states, lots of conventions and such. Okay, cool. I'll check it out, Rev. Passing out. Read the candy part. Was still thinking of it. The point of adult Halloween. Yeah, that is funny. Green Hornet and Adrian. Yeah, once had a dentist who did bonding on my teeth to give me a real vampire teeth. Arr. I was at a huge party and some guy had fake fangs and opened his mouth at me. I opened my mouth. Yeah, he probably was like, "Oh my god, I'm not worthy." That's probably what he did. Okay, so I have a huge family of 5, 2 girls, 1 boy. Oh man, this jumps. We've been Bob's Burgers and the Simpsons family. Yes, Michelle. I love it when families do that. And if you have pictures, please share them because that sounds super fun. I can't say my favorite costume. You all think bad things of me. No, Rev, there's no judgment here. We don't want to. Okay, CanCan Friday and Saturday at the same time. Oh, well, thank you, Carrie, for posting that. Carrie, you are earning your mod status. Carrie, you really deserve that blue wrench. I want to tell you. You've been a hard worker at this company, and you deserve to earn that blue wrench and use it. So silly. Love you, though, Carrie. Thank you for advertising that. Them, my hubby, and I dress. Oh, then my hubby and I dress crazy and bar hop pre-COVID. I know. Like I said, Michelle, like you and your husband would go out, and like me and my lady would go out, and it's like, and other of you and would go out with friends or your significant others, and it's like, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Yeah, because we'd go out and bar hop and do all that fun stuff. I understand. Oh, love you, Shannon. And what happens when you overinflate a Smurf? You pop a Smurf. It's like Dig Dug. Good visual. I love you, Shannon Smith, and thanks for coming out. I will see you Friday, and I know I will talk to you before that, but much love, Shannon Smith. I'm typing, or I'm trying. It freaked him out bad. Then the next day at work, I had some people execute their wills. My boss said, "See what I have to put up with?" Hey, I didn't know. Oh, Gail, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I missed the beginning, but I can just imagine. You are silly. My good friend a few years ago made a kick-ass costume. He went as a transsexual Barbie, so he dressed up as Barbie, high heels and all, wore a box with plastic like the Barbies on the store shelf. Oh, so he was like encased in a box, like he was, and wore a box with plastic. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, he was like in the box. That's funny. I dressed up like a Adrian. I dressed up like a Rev Robber. I dressed up like a carrot and had a carrot in my private area, walking around with a big fat carrot hanging around there. Glad I wasn't a pastor back then. Oh boy, the church would have had a heyday. I love that you sowed your wild oats and then decided to do that. Like, that's just funny. Halloween equals skimpy excuse. True, Michelle. I mean, I'm not going to go skimpy because no one. I mean, maybe somebody would want to see that, but for women, yeah, definitely skimpy. Which I'm not going to complain because I love the female form, but I understand it. It may be a bit of an excuse to just do that. Reverend, you perv. Oh, Gail, telling it like it is, or telling it like you feel. I love it. Eyebrows are raising, I bet. Oh, are you taking off, Native Warrior? I'm just getting down to the chat. I love you, Native Warrior, and I'm so glad that you came and hung out with us. You are part of the circle, and I'm glad you came by, and I will see you soon. I love it when people go out. Halloween and New Year's are my favorite. Yeah, I know, and you just it's a great time to people watch, and exactly my point of the Hollywood West Hollywood parade, Michelle, is that you just people watch, and it's just fascinating because people are interesting enough as it is. Like if you're just at an airport or a I don't know, amusement park or something, and you're watching people. But then when you watch people who are like dressed up and a Halloween type thing and getting their creative or skimpy or whatever on, it's even more interesting. Yes, he has that CanCan's. So many people stopped him all night to take pictures with him. It was really creative and well done costume. I gotta remember what costume we're talking about, you, Adrian. Oh yeah, your friend. Oh, the transsexual Barbie. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. I forget sometimes what like you guys are talking about or what we're talking about in the chat. In Lower Michigan here. Oh, you wish it were warmer too, Green Hornet. I will blow the warm weather to you, my friend, in Northern Michigan, because it's going to be. We're getting into an Indian summer here, and it's going to be like super hot in the next couple of days. So I'll try to blow some of that eastward to you, Green Hornet and Michelle in Michigan. I understand, Rev. Oh man, I'm really glad that you came by, my friend, because you've added something, a spark to this tribe family new thing that we have going, and I'm really glad you're a part of it, Rev. So peace out, Reverend Robert, and I will see you Friday, as we said. And Rev, like I said, maybe I'll do like a some sort of coin hunt Friday, but please, text me, you guys, with ideas that you want. If there's anything fun you think I should do or we should do Friday or Saturday, I have coins that we can look through, but unless I change my way of my software and stuff like that, unless I can get my scope to work, it's not really worth going through coins because you guys can't see them. So if you have suggestions that you want to do for Friday and Saturday while J and B are out, then let me know. And if not, then we'll just kind of do what we do, and that's fine with me too. You've been inching closer to your bed, but something comes up. Yeah, I know. It's like the mafia. I try to get out, but they keep pulling me back in. Good night, Rev Robert. Much love. Glad you're part of the family. Yeah, just be prepared. Get close to your bed, Michelle, and then when you're ready, you can be right there, and it's just waiting for you. I think I've gone as like the last year I went as Picasso. I'll show you. I'll show you me. If I can find it quickly. I can't. That's okay. But I've gone as Picasso recently. I've gone as the Big Bad Wolf because my lady and I did Little Red Riding Hood, Big Bad Wolf, kind of couple costume thing. But we'll usually take we'll take an Uber and we'll go into West Hollywood and just spend like, I don't know, 7 hours or so in West Hollywood and just kind of bar hop and meet up with friends and go to a bunch of different places around there, and it's super, super fun. You got your nifty gifties? You have more coming, Gail, from Yo Adrian, actually. I went as a drunk ass one year for Halloween. Easiest costume ever. Put together in a rush. Yeah. Sometimes those are the best, and you can just play out, you can act it out, which is fun. Like I said, Yo Adrian. I'm glad, Gail Miriam. I'm really glad you like your gifts, and you have more coming. You could steal that, Michelle. You know, it's not mine. I stole it from somebody else. But yeah, it was fun because I had a wolf mask, and then I wore a like a night coat or not a night coat, house coat, and pajamas. So I was like, you know, the pretending to be his or her aunt or whatever. I don't know, whatever the story says. And then she was Little Red Riding Hood, and it was fun. Like we really like acted it out, and you know, met up with friends and bar hopped, and that was a really fun Halloween. Yeah, me too, Michelle. That's why I wore Dorothy the other night. I wore the Dorothy bowling shirt. Dress up when it's not Halloween. Who cares? That takes more chutzpah and balls, I think. To dress up as something. Yeah, the other night, Michelle. Yeah, when I wore the Dorothy bowling shirt. That was actually given to me by an ex-band member. So it's funny. I kind of like I was asked when I first came out to LA. I met a guy and at UCLA where I worked at the time, and he was a shredder on guitar, like absolute shredder. And he and I would always talk. So he worked in a different department of the hospital that I worked at, but he would come on our unit, and we would see each other. And he was just a rocker dude. I knew he was a rocker dude. He just dressed like it and had that vibe that he was a rocker. And so he and I would always talk, and we would always talk about music. And then finally one day, and I guess he was just waiting, or like something happened in his brother's lives, and I didn't even know he had a brother that was a musician, and they were in something. But he finally asked me one day. He said, "Hey, my brother and I are in a band, and he plays the drums and I play guitar, and we're like, we need a new singer. We kind of have been with somebody. We're kind of like, you know, and so they invited me to try out for their band, and so they wanted me to sing 2 songs, and one was Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin, and a Van Halen song with David Lee Roth, and I think it was Fair Warning, or I think it was something off the Fair Warning album. But I sang both of them, and we went to a place called Robertson Studios, and they rented out a rehearsal space, and I tried out for the band, and I got in, and we, you know, we started kind of doing stuff, and his name was Dave, and Dave was like, you know, Chris, I wore this shirt on stage many times, and I just want to give this to you, you know. And so this is how he presented it to me. And he's like, so, you know, it's got a lot of, you know, you might want to wash it because it's got a lot of sweat on it, and it's ripped up. The sides are ripped. I don't know if you noticed it, and I was like, okay, so thanks. And so he gave it to me, and he's like, you know, you can wear it on stage or not, you know, whatever, but I just wanted to give it to you because it's just kind of like special to him or whatever. And so I was like, oh man. So I still think of him when I look at the shirt in my closet, or when I do pull it out to wear. But yeah, he was a good guy, and we didn't stay together very long. We wrote a few songs together, and we never like made our band never like did anything like. But his brother ended up moving back to Canada. They were Canadian, so it just fizzled. But you know, it was fun while we were doing it. Michelle, I want to say it's cool you work in psychiatry. Okay. The brain fascinates me, especially disorders. I couldn't imagine seeing the world in some other's eyes. It's interesting, Michelle, because I always knew I didn't want like an office job. I knew I didn't want to wear a suit every day when I went to work. I knew I wanted to work with people. And so when I was in college, you know, I went to college because I wanted to play soccer, you know, and that's really, you know, I wanted to be educated too, don't get me wrong, but it was really, that was my motivation. Oh, I want to keep playing soccer, so I'll go to college. And then I had to declare a major, obviously. So it was like, okay, I was actually going to get into elementary education because I wanted to be a teacher. And then I saw how jaded and just disenfranchised my parents became with the educational system. And it just kind of diverted my interest or path into psychology. And so then once I got to psychology, I was like, okay, I knew I wanted to work with kids specifically. And so I did. And that was basically how I got into it, Michelle. But it's taken me to many more places than I thought, because then I didn't then just work with kids that have autism. Then I worked with kids and young adults that had an eating disorder and were struggling with an eating disorder. And I had so many different experiences with different people, and hearing their stories and relating to them, and also giving them feedback, which were my experiences and my thoughts as to maybe what they could do differently in a situation. And that's really like what I enjoyed about that was having that kind of, everybody's different. And so having that personal talk with each person, and getting to know that person and that patient specifically, and establishing a rapport with them, getting them to trust you, getting them to, because for example, it was scary as hell sometimes working. I'm 5'10", and you can see me. I'm not a huge guy. I'm a thin dude. I was working on a psych ward, an adult psych ward, many times with 6'2", 6'4", you know, large men who were psychotic, who were angry, that didn't want to be there, that were mad that they didn't have a fucking smoke break, or, you know, whatever the case may be. And they would get violent at times, truly, towards staff, towards, you know, I was a mental health practitioner, nurses, you know, doctors, they would sometimes, you know, turn their anger and frustration of being locked up against their will, a lot of them, towards us. and I saw it happen to other people, and it thankfully never really happened to me. The only time I ever got injured was when I was taking someone down that wasn't directing it towards me, and I just got like my ankle turned or something underneath me. But my point is, I learned early on that my best, and not just to keep myself, not just self-preservation, that's not what I mean, and that's not the point of my story. Yes, I want to protect myself. Yes, I want to stay safe. But I want to understand what that person's going through. I want to have empathy and get into like I want to meet them where they're at in their psychosis, even not just where they're at in life, but in this crisis that they're at that landed them in the hospital. I kind of want to reach that place in them. And so it started with me as soon as a new admission walked on the unit, no matter if they were my patient assigned to me or not, I would befriend them. I would go up to them and I would say, "Hey, I understand it's hard being in the hospital. What brought you here? What's going on? Like, are you mad that you're here? Like, are you here because you want to be here and you're like interested in changing your life?" And I would just befriend them and talk to them. And it started the minute they walked on the unit. And my point is, it saved my ass a lot of times, but it also saved their ass a lot of times. And what I mean by that is so therefore I established a rapport at the beginning of their hospitalization. So then once they're hospitalized, even if I'm not their staff, even if I'm not their nurse, I'm not their secondary MHP person, I've established some sort of connection with them and it worked, and I know because I have proof. Because then when somewhere down the line, days from then, even maybe that night or whatever, when they're first admitted, when they get pissed and they get psychotic and they start to really just go south and start to get that look in their eye, that crazed look that I pick up on, I was able to go up to them and say, "Hey, Joe," or "Hey, whatever." I'm just using a name. I can see you're kind of, I can see you're pissed right now. I would talk to them like they were anybody else on the street. "I can see you're pissed right now. Like, let's go take a walk down to the end of the hall and let's talk about it, because I can see like something's really like getting at you. Like, what's going on?" By establishing that rapport when they first walked on the unit, they were much more like prone to go and talk to me and just be like, and I could de-escalate them. That's the whole point, is I could use my words and use my calming techniques kind of to hear them, but also to take that dangerous element away, and it didn't work every time, but it worked the majority of the time. And I think that's like, those are skills that I use now to just like deal with people and I don't mean like deal with people, but I mean to understand like people better and to be more tolerant and understanding of kind of where they are, and to just, I don't know, like, and I guess I started this story because it was like, it was scary for me to work in a place where I was young too. I was just starting out at a lot of the times, and I'm looking up to these people that are much larger than me, and I know I can kind of take care of myself physically, but I'm, again, I'm 5'10", and there's psychotic 6'4", people who are like pissed that they're there, and they have that rage, and it's like, okay, well, how can I? And it didn't take me long, thankfully, to like realize, okay, this is my job. I have to come here every day. How can I, first of all, be effective for my patients and really like connect with them and be therapeutic to them, but also how do I protect myself and stay safe in this environment? So it really helped me to kind of like shift the way I viewed people in general, and also just to kind of like realize that your first impression really does matter, and it really does, it can come back to like help you, not just hurt you. Because when I set that kind of template with some people that just came into the hospital, they were much more amenable to talking to me and taking a walk with me to the end of the hall, to the window, than they were with even their doctor or a nurse or somebody who would come up and say, you know, or because they would come up to and be like, "Oh, Joe, you look angry. You need some medication. Would you like to take your PRN?" You know, and a PRN is basically a medication that's as needed. And so, but they would come up and kind of be in this like, I'm better than you, or I have control over you type of position and stance. And it's like, and I watched people I work with even like do that. And I'm like, that's not the way you fucking treat people. Like, that's not the way you approach people. And so I don't know. I really just came to this point in my life and my professional life too, of like, and there are parallels, and they you know, they both kind of feed each other, for me at least. And it's kind of like, I just realized I didn't want any part of that militant, punitive type of approach. I wanted to be more, I'm gonna prevent. I'm preventative. I don't want to like have somebody get to the point where they lose all of their freedom because we take them down and we put them in 4-point or 5-point restraints and we medicate them with a shot. You know, like that's not at all what, that's the last resort in my mind. So that's where I came in, and I was like the one who was like the calming effect on the unit, where I was like the one who would just be like, hey, let's just go talk and tell me what's wrong. And I might not be able to change it, but I'll listen to you. You know, I might not be able to give you that cigarette break, but I can hear your frustration about wanting a cigarette. You know, and it's just kind of that type of respect and dignity that you give someone else that then will reciprocate back to you, no matter who they are, no matter how sick they are, no matter how much of a crisis they might be in. They're still a human being. And I've had enough people like say to me, when they're the next day, maybe when they were really sick, and they were like, I was in such a bad way, but you listened to me and you got it, and you didn't treat me any differently because of it. And that's like the most beautiful thing to me, is to just treat people with dignity no matter where they're at. So that's what I do. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi, everybody. I haven't thought about working in the hospital in a long time, and it definitely brought up some things that I hadn't thought about in a while. So I've met a lot of great people and a lot of people that are hurting, and I've been able to help a lot of people that are hurting transition out of that. And it's difficult, but it's rewarding and it feels good. I'm okay, Gail. Yeah. Yep. So let's play some music or something. Oh man, I don't know what the hell to play, but you know what I really want to play is, and I'm gonna try to remember it all. Rows of houses all bearing down on me. I can feel their blue hands touching me. All these things into position. All these things will one day swallow whole. Fade out again. Fade out again. This is Radiohead. This machine will not communicate these thoughts and the strain I'm under. Be a world child, form a circle before we all go under. Fade out again. Fade out again. Whoa, whoa, cracked eggs, dead birds scream as they fight for life. I can feel death, can see its beady eyes. All these things into position. All these things will one day swallow whole. Fade out again. fade out again. Immerse your soul in love. Immerse your soul in love. Immerse your soul in love. A little bit sloppy, but it's a Radiohead cover. It's called Street Spirit Fade Out. It's kind of haunting, but it's like one of those songs that, to me, makes me feel sad, but it kind of makes me feel happy at the same time. Kind of butchered it, I know, but thanks, Gail. It's getting late. It's to be expected. But yeah, that's one that it just that's one of their songs that speaks to me. There's a lot of their songs that speak to me, but that one specifically. Have a good nap until you have to get your kids off to the bus, Michelle. Love you, girl. I will see you soon. We will see you soon. Thanks for being a part of the fun. What's up, Rare Find? Shane. Now that I know who you are. It's good to see you, my friend. How are you tonight or this morning or, how are you? To the family, Rare Find is Shane Smith, and he just changed his handle. So if you remember Shane Smith from before, it's Rare Find. Just chilling, Rare. My Deadpool's starting to kick in, so unfortunately, reluctantly, yet responsibly calling it night. Much love, you, Adrian. Love that guy. I will talk to you tomorrow, my friend. Yep, we will cross paths very soon. Love you, Adrian. And Michelle, I was hoping to get comfy before you stopped. Oh, well, you tried. I understand, Carrie. I'm going to end it because I think you guys are all I think we're all kind of getting to that place now. I mean, I'll end it pretty soon, but I love you, Carrie Baxter, too. You're such the home girl. And I love you. Yep. And you too. I see you too, Johnny, going to bed. Good night, my friend. I love you too, Johnny. You know it. Say good night to Mom, please. Love her as well. Don't want to sit next to her in an auction. Love you guys. And yeah, I'll get some fun stuff together for Friday. It'll be different. Much love. My sisters. My sisters. All right, travel out, yo, Adrian. Much love, my man. You're waking up for work. Everyone's heading to bed. Understood, Rare Find. Oh, yeah, you're PA. My name is Richard Henry Lee. No, that's Virginia. Virginia is my home. I was thinking Pennsylvania is my home. Again, it's late for me, Shane. Right on. What kind of stuff do you do, Shane? If you don't mind asking, or I mean, not necessarily what you do for work that you have to do, but maybe you do what you like to do. Understood, Patrick. Good night, my friend. I'm so glad that you came by tonight. And I don't remember what you said, but email me tomorrow if or whenever if you do want one of those angels things, because or a couple of those angels letterheads, because I'd be happy to send them to you. So just let me know, and no hurry. And I hope I will see you on Friday. Thanks for being the homeboy. What time is it? 1:20? Gail, how are you? I haven't talked to you in a bit. Are you painting? Are you playing the flute? I don't know if maybe you responded to me earlier. I know I asked you, but I don't remember what you said. Are you doing okay, Gail? Thinking about you. We missed you recently. You got your wrench. Yes. It just takes a while. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It just changed from the chat. I can see in my chat where you're not having it, and now you got it. That's the same thing that happened to Aunt Orta and Patrick. Patrick just got his, I think, as well. You and Patrick, I think, came in at the same time. So yeah. Like I said, man, we're all here doing it together. Like I want it to just be all of us hanging out and nothing. I'm glad you're doing okay. I read your emails. I pay attention, Gail. I'm thinking about you, girl. But yeah, I want everybody to. So Rare Find, your Shane, your blue wrench is coming up too. It takes a while for it to register. The fires have been a little better, Shane, recently. They were bad probably, and Gail can remember, and probably Carrie and a few others maybe who are still in here, but probably 2 weeks ago, Shane, it was really bad. The air quality was just terrible, and it was really hot here in Southern California. And so one day, it was a Thursday, I believe, I got this like raging migraine, and I think most of it had to do with like how the light was, because the light was like during the day, it was so it's not like anything you've ever seen. I'm from upstate New York, Shane, and so I know that low cloud coverage and that just gray, dreary grayness that is, omnipresent during most of the time in that area of the East Coast. So it wasn't that type of light, and it wasn't sunlight. It wasn't like natural light. It was this orange, really like, there's no way really to describe it unless you've seen it, type of light. And what it does is it strains your eyes. It really, my girlfriend noticed the same thing, and it really caught up with me this I think it was like 2 Thursdays ago. And I just caught this raging migraine. It was awful. And but that was also when we were getting all this like bad reports about the air quality and stuff. So it's not bad now. Thanks for asking, for sure. It definitely was a lot worse than it is now. Well, my friends, I think it's about that time. We should probably all sign off. So unless somebody just got here and they want to say, hey, I think we may call it a day. And I wasn't meaning to be a poet, but as they say, sometimes you don't know it. What about the earthquakes near San Diego hundreds? Just recently, Gail, because I don't know if you were here like a week ago. We had an earthquake here while I was while I was broadcasting, and that was you might not have been here at the time, Gail, but Adrian was, and a few other people were. Carrie might have been, and I'm broadcasting live. I think my third or fourth time I'd ever gone live, and it was like 2 a.m. or something, and everything started shaking. So yeah, Gail, we had an earthquake here, and just recently it was a 4.5, I believe, near the Salton Sea. If it just hit, I don't know about it, Gail, because I've been doing this. I haven't been connected to anything. I don't even know where the Salton Sea is. Let me look up where the Salton Sea is, because California is a huge place. Salton Sea. All right, it is a lake in oh no, that's nowhere near me. So that's in San Diego, Gail. That's like east of San Diego, inland of San Diego, but in between Los Angeles and San Diego. So it's probably, if I had to guess, an hour and a half or 2 hours from me. I'm glad you caught a little bit of the show too, Shane, and I hope you have a great day at work. You're near the end of the week, so that's a good sign. Today may still be ongoing, hundreds of quakes. No, I didn't hear about that, Gail. That isn't that far from me. That, like I said, that's only near the Mexican border. Yeah, that's like an hour and a half from me. So the Mexican border is like 2 hours or so, but I think where you're talking about, where I looked on my maps, I think it's like an hour and a half or so from where I live. So yeah, I hope we're not in for a rocky night, a rocky morning, but I don't know. I'm kind of used to it. I just don't. I don't know. I don't really want to feel the big one. Many are 4.5. Okay, yeah, Gail, that's exactly the same magnitude that we felt. If you look at I can't remember exactly what the name of the live stream video was, but if you look at the video, Gail, where I'm wearing a red shirt at the top, and like maybe, like, I think this part is red and this part is white, and then the bottom is blue or something. There's 3 of them. If you watch the one in the middle, at like halfway through, you'll see the actual earthquake on camera. Adrian took a screenshot of me, of my reaction. I was like, we're having an earthquake, or like, seriously, I had that, because and people could hear it, like they could hear stuff on my my bookcases like shaking, and mirrors and things on the wall. So yeah, I'll check it out. I don't want to have a shaky night though, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna sign off because it's 1:30 here, and I know it's late or super early for you guys. Yeah, check it out, Gail. It's like I said, I'm wearing here. Before I get off, Gail, I'll tell you exactly what it is if you want to check it out before we get off. But I told my family about it on the East Coast too. I was like, you guys got to check this out, because I was my reaction is captured on live video of us having a big old shaker, and it was a shaker. It wasn't like there are 2 different of the different types of earthquakes, to be like what I'm talking about. So there's like these roller earthquakes where it's kind of like they roll, and then there are the shakers. And this last one was a shaker, and it was kind of frightening. All right, so Gail, the one that I'm referring to is called, one second, I gotta search for it. This time of day in PA, the birds and crickets are not sure who should be making noise. Yeah, I like that. The nature sounds in the morning. I mean, unless I want to sleep in, I guess, Shane. But okay, so Gail, it is okay. It's called. Oh, you can just look it up. CanCan auction and giveaways. I'm wearing a red shirt at the top, and it's white from here down. So it's called CanCan auction and giveaways, GAWs. And if you go to like halfway through that, I think it's only like 47 minutes long. If you go halfway through that, around halfway through, I'm in the middle of an auction with Mary Belial. And I can't remember what the coin is, but I was literally in the middle of an auction. All right, my girl Gail. I want to live with the cinnamon girl. I could be happy the rest of my life with the cinnamon girl. Much love back, and we will see you soon, Ms. Gail Marie. And on that note, I will say goodnight to everybody. Shane, it may just be you and I. Maybe there's others who are lurking. And if it is anybody else, then good night to you as well. But I will be back this Friday night during the time that J&B would normally be here, which is 4 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah. 4 o'clock East. No, not 4 o'clock Eastern time. 7 o'clock Eastern time, 4 o'clock Pacific time. That's what I wanted to say. So until then, my friends, count your blessings and not your problems. I love you. Peace.